Good morning. Still barely, my MGTOW brothers. We are now fucking finally getting back under paid load. Took them over a fucking day to get me a job. Hence the no grease. Howdy, Rusty. Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
Yo,
Can you hear
Grinch.
me?
I can now.
Good to hear from you, brother.
How are you doing?
I got one more day of the steroids for the month. The first 5 days of the cycle, and they kick
Yeah.
my ass. Can't sleep. I might sleep an hour here, hour there, but I can't sleep through the night.
Yeah.
And it affects my vision. My vision gets blurry, so I have to use drops. But just one more day. Tomorrow will be the last dose for the month. Happy had his bladder tumor removed this morning.
How'd that go?
Well, they're going over his discharge papers right now. I can't believe it. They don't even keep you overnight anymore.
That's good.
So I guess when he gets home, I'll hear all about it. They were saying that he might have kidney blockage too.
I hope not.
Well, apparently they went in while they were already in there.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I'll find out when they get home.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I wanted to go, but I can't leave Mr. Zeke by himself for that amount of time. When they left at 5:15 in the morning because he gets his walk. He got to go to the bathroom. He's got to eat. He's got dog stuff to do.
Right.
And by the time I take all my medications and everything else, it was already 11 o'clock. So I was just told to stay home because I have to stagger my medications. I can't take them all at one time.
Of course not.
I got to take my Synthroid for my thyroid because my thyroid doesn't work on its own anymore. The,
Right.
the, the years of chemo have killed it. So you take that. I have to wait a whole hour to take my stomach medication so that the chemo doesn't rip my stomach apart. Then I have to wait an hour after that. then I can eat something to take the steroids in my other medications till the evening. That's just wonderful.
Keeps you out of the
Wonderful.
grave.
So are you loaded
I
and
am loaded. I waited until I was loaded to start the stream.
where are you heading to?
Somewhere in Indiana, down the
Oh,
south
it,
end.
oh, that's nice. More potholes.
64 is a better road than 70.
Okay. Have you ever seen those? They're like 6 foot tall metal roosters people put in their yards.
Oh yeah, they're all over the place.
Yeah, I've always wanted one. I've always
Yeah,
wanted.
I've known you've wanted a big cock for fucking years.
Yeah, for years, and nobody has any. And so my wife thought she was going to be a smartass and bought me a Lego rooster. She knows I like birds,
Uh-huh.
and I wanted to get some. I've wanted to get like 10
Because it's your
parakeets.
wife, I'm not making the obvious joke.
Yeah. But I've wanted a big bird cage my whole life with like 10 or 12 parakeets in it.
Yeah.
So she bought a bird cage and cut out cardboard parakeets, and they sit up on top of the one of the tables here in the dining room. So she got me birds, and now she got me the Lego cock. Yeah, isn't that nice?
Yep.
Yeah, I've always wanted one of those big 6-foot tall roosters, metal roosters. I was going to spray it all black with some red tail feathers and red around the head and the white chest, and put it in the front yard by the flagpole.
So you want a big black cock? God damn, Grinch.
For all my neighbors to see it in all its glory. 72 inches of it.
Yep.
Put a sign on it. Kiss me for good luck.
Well, you know, Grinch, you can always go and buy yourself a headstone made out of black granite of a rooster.
Yeah, I guess.
Below this rock hard cock lies Sergeant Grinch. Struggling for good luck.
I've already purchased my grave sites.
Yeah.
And it's in what they call a memorial garden, not a cemetery.
Uh-huh.
So everybody, all the veterans get the bronze plaques, you know, from the VA. And everything has to be at ground level, so they can just ride the motor right over your ass.
So you're fucking even in the HOA after death. Jeez. That's dedication.
Dr. Ginger Snap said, "Let me in, you bastards."
As soon as I get merged on the highway, I will.
Okay. He was streaming this morning.
Yep, he does that from time to time.
I don't know if he was on a video or not, but he was streaming.
I was going to say, Grinch, instead of a headstone, you're going to have a cockstone.
Yeah.
For the rest of eternity, you're going to have a big 72-inch cock. Oh, God.
I just think that would just make the neighborhood.
It would be a nice decoration. I mean, they could put, little balls on it for Christmas and, wrap it in a wreath and put some lights on it. Oh, it'd be great.
I'm sure it'll make a great talking piece with the 3 coal burners that live on my street.
Oh, oh no. Oh, no. So, yeah, I was streaming this morning because I had to take a break from all the fun. And it's like every fucking thing every direction I look, there's more shit that I was like, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
Throw it all away.
It's going to get thrown away. It's going in the garbage. I just had a thing with the moving people. They did it like a remote view so they could see what the hell was in here. And the guy was like, I don't know if he was maybe, he was from Europe at some point, Bosnia or somewhere in that vicinity. And he's giving me all these directions. I'm like, dude, why didn't you tell me this in the fucking email? Oh, you need to change the camera on your phone. Why the fuck didn't you write that down? I could have had it done already. What are you doing? So, yeah. Point out the stuff that's not going. It's like, why do you care? Just, you're going to move the shit that's going. So what's the matter with you? Oh, God. Fun morning, to say the least. So, of course, I had to be a smartass, didn't I, Brandon?
Of course.
I said, you see this bag full of beer cans? That's not going. It's like, we're not putting that on the truck. It's like, God almighty. So, yeah. Guess I should have had breakfast this morning.
Did you have a beer?
No, I got to go to work. Oh. Drop the rest of my shit off, and today is my last day.
Well, you should have had
Congratulations.
Taking an Uber to work and be all fucking shit-faced. See you later.
Nah. Nah. I'll get the beer on the way home. I got to bring bags of fucking paper to the shredder place. Got to unhook the internet. Got to clean the toilet, which is it's going to be a miracle. I mean, it's got so much hamster juice in there. It's going to be amazing. And so, if you have a hard to clean toilet, I recommend Zep, Z-E-P. That shit works like magic. Really good. Of course, it's fucking hydrochloric acid, so I suppose it's going to take care of everything.
Hamster.
Yeah.
Did you know that what you're actually fucking the ring around your toilet from your piss is actually fucking salt that is made when fucking your uric acid is neutralized. It's one of the... So...
I did not know that.
Yep.
Wow.
Urea salt. Sodium urea. So... Clean accordingly. It's not fucking water soluble.
Yeah, well, that's definitely true. Yeah, I mean, you buy a toilet bowl cleaner like a regular, it doesn't even work.
No, it's just like, it sees it as another form of fucking porcelain.
It doesn't even see it, yeah. So if you really want to do the job, you get this Zep crap. You put that in there, 5 minutes, it's like brand new. So, got to do that. Got to clean out the refrigerator, clean out the stove, pack some more shit up, throw some more shit away.
If we had one more person, we could play the game.
We could. Well, where's Mr. Hemi? Where's he at?
I don't know.
Mr. Hemi Wake and Bake. So, yeah.
I will be driving through, but not stopping in St. Louis today.
All right, well, wave at me.
I will. Or if you want to meet somewhere on Highway 64, there's not really a lot of places on 64 for me to stop.
True. Good furniture. Okay, I got my email about this. About this packing shit. Please do not disassemble or pre-pack any items. Okay.
Hey, Brandon.
Yeah.
What is the No Grease title supposed to represent today?
Me fucking sitting around all day yesterday for no reason, not getting paid, and then getting a shitty little fucking 450-mile job today. I get fucked with no grease.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
23 hours and 22 minutes is how long I was sitting, not the 24, which would have triggered my fucking layover pay.
What a bunch of pricks.
Cunts. Not pricks. These were cunts.
So when is your departure date, Dr. Ginger Hamster?
I don't know. It's going to depend on how fucking long it's going to take me to clean this mess up. Really. They're coming on Monday, so that should take maybe half a day for them, and then I can start scrubbing. So I don't know, sometime next week.
Do you have any colored tape?
I probably do. Why?
Put colored tape on the shit you want them to move.
Yeah, well, now I'm reading the thing. It says, well, if you box it up yourself, we might have to repack it. It's like, okay. They're so worried about fucking liability. It's like, for fuck's sake, there is nothing here. Anything that's valuable, I'm going to take myself. It's just all this other crap. So, but okay. Whatevs, right? Whatevs.
Yeah.
But I mean, Jesus, it really isn't that much. You know, it's a couple tables, a desk, a bed. That's about it. For the big heavy stuff. The rest of it's just boxes of stuff. That most of it's going to get tossed. So I don't know. We'll see. But that's probably what I'll be doing all weekend, Grinch. Is fucking trying to consolidate this shit into boxes. So, and if they have to repack it, so be it. I don't care.
Just make sure that you take your bottle opener with you.
Oh yeah. Oh, I've got many bottle openers. Don't worry about it. And I found the one Gerber tool that I've been missing. That's got a bottle opener on it. So I'm good to go. I'm good to go.
Because not everything is a twist off.
True. So yeah. So I guess mostly just get the shit put in some place, right? Get it in some order. Here, in this area, take all this shit, right? That kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, and then mark everything. That's another trick that I had learned through the years. You know, whatever you box up, tell right on the outside what it is. Kitchen shit, bathroom shit. Heavy, if it's heavy. Then when you get there and they're bringing these boxes in, Brandon, you could just look at the box and say, oh, that's for the kitchen. Or that's for the bedroom. A genius, I know. It's brilliant.
Yeah. You're smarter than the average rodent.
Well, I found that out the first time I think I got moved. You know, it was a rush thing, right? It's had to be done in one day or whatever. It's like, oh shit. Yeah. So then I boxed everything up, taped it and all that, and I forgot to mark it. So then you got to open up every fucking box. It's like, where's my kitchen shit? Like, okay. You live and you learn, don't you?
Yep. And welcome to Missouri, motherfuckers!
So you're coming through on 44 or 64, you said?
I'm going to be taking 70 to 64 and then 64 down to Evansville, Indiana.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Be right back.
All right.
I scared the piss out of him.
Are you coming up from Arkansas or where are you at?
No, I'm in Kansas City right now.
Oh, okay. Sure. Kansas City.
Topeka. And then
that's right.
Then I picked up in Olathe, and now I'm going to Evansville.
All right. Oh, that's not too bad. It's about, what, 6 hours maybe?
In a car.
Yeah, the truck, it's a little more.
Yeah. Like 10 hours in the truck.
Is it really? Jeez.
Yeah, from Topeka to Olathe to
I was just talking about Kansas City. Kansas City.
Kansas City, it's a lot. It's maybe an hour and a half shorter.
Yeah.
8.5 hours, 9 hours, something like
that. Because I know my trip out to Colorado is going to be about 12 hours, so I got to figure out when the fuck I can leave. Probably going to have to leave at like 2 a.m. Because, what's that?
Depends on when you want to get there.
Well, I got to get there before like 2 o'clock, either Thursday or Friday, because I got to get the keys and then get in there, and then they're going to bring the internet stuff over on Friday. So.
You really want to be there on Thursday then?
Yeah. So hopefully I can make that happen.
You'll be driving hog hours.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean it's 3 hours to Kansas City. By the time I get into any real traffic and shit, it'll be bright. It'll be light out, so I'm not too worried about it.
Yeah, if you leave at 2, you'll be through Kansas City before the morning rush. You'll be all right.
Yeah, and then I'll be able to see better with sunshine. Yeah. So yeah, it'll be Thursday, Friday at the latest. Might just be Friday. Depends on how long it's going to take to spiff this up. But yeah, even though there's an AT&T internet store like 4 blocks away from here,
yeah,
I got to take it and fucking UPS it somewhere else. It's like, why? And it costs a bunch of money to mail that shit.
Yeah.
Oh, get this! It's AT&T fiber, really good. It's really been nice. But she's trying to give me the pitch about the phone, right? Because they want to get you consolidated and all that other shit. And she's like, "Oh yeah, hey, we got this great deal with the phone." Oh yeah, well, what is it? We'll pay you up to $800 for your phone, and give you this one for $5. It's like an Apple something. And we'll give you a $200 gift card on top of that. And I'm like, you guys must make a lot of fucking money. I mean, good God.
Well, consider when I was in Ukraine, I spent 300 hryvnias a month on phone, which did as well as, if not better than the phone I've got now. And back then it was like $25 25 hryvnias to the dollar. It fluctuated between 25 and 30. So for every dollar, every 100 hryvnias, that's $4. So I was paying fucking $12 a fucking month.
Yep.
So yeah, are they making money? You betcha. You bet your ass they are.
I mean, the initial cost is the infrastructure. Once they have that, then it's just printing money after that. Just keeping it maintained and everything.
Yeah.
But building those towers and shit was not inexpensive, right?
No, it's not inexpensive, but they were able to fucking make a shit ton of money off of cell service in Ukraine. And it costs fucking a tenth of what it costs here.
Yep. Yeah. Well, the AT&T, they fucked me on my iPhone 4. That was a long time ago. I know. Long memory. Yeah. But my phone died, right? And it's like, okay, well, I need a phone. So I went to the Apple store. It's, oh, yeah, this is the best ever. It's and I'm like, oh, yeah? Oh, yeah. So at that time, it was only a couple $100. So it wasn't that big of a deal. But like the very next day or the day after, they came out with the iPhone 5 for the same price. It's like, what? Why didn't you tell me that? Well, gee, they're just trying to sell off their 4s so they don't have any bunch of them left over. Well, it was a good phone. It was fine,
Yeah.
Until it
when
died.
You could take the batteries out of them.
I don't know if you could on this one. Maybe you could. I just never bothered because the processor eventually died. So Yeah, I mean, apples are fine. You know, they work. Good enough. I got me an Android now, though. I'm telling you.
Woohoo!
Oh, yeah. Not a Samsung, though. I have a Lucky Gold Star. Now, what would be really sweet, Brandon?
What would be really sweet, Hamster?
If on 7/26, which would be the Saturday after I get there, they deliver the shit. Wouldn't that be nice? Then everything would be perfect. Nice. Yeah. Chances of that are probably zero.
At the beginning of the range of time they told you to.
Would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Let's see. Blah, blah, blah. All right.
I remember back in the 1970s and 80s when we used to come up here to go to the Royals game. That stretch of highway we went through right then was a lot more fucked up. And that was the Grandview Triangle, which leads up to Raytown, which is where you get off to go to the Kauffman Stadium, right? And we would always sing, Raytown Sally, you don't need to clean your plate. Don't you know your assets are behind you?
Oh, yeah. Kansas City. Almost got a job there. Over in Olathe. Yeah. Over at Garmin.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's where I just picked up from. Not Garmin, but Olathe.
Mm-hmm. That's nice over there. I like it.
It's a much nicer area of Kansas City than Raytown.
Raytown's a little weak, yeah, a little bad.
Or Independence. Oh, God forbid.
Pretty bad, huh?
Oh, God, yeah.
I'd imagine if they had cop cams, you'd get a lot of these screaming women all getting crazy when they're getting drunk and all.
Probably.
More than likely. Yes. And I think it's going to rain today, by the way. It looks like it's kind of raining already. But.
Yeah, we had some storms come through last night. They have moved on to the east, so possibly I'll run into them.
Yeah. Well, I can look at the radar right now. The magic of AT&T fiber. Right. Looks like it's mostly south of 70, south and along of 70.
Okay. Well, I'm just getting on 70 now.
So by the time you get over by Sedalia, it's going to rain a little bit. Yeah, it's just south of 70, just south of Columbia there. And as usual, the heavy storms are coming up right up 44. Because it likes that path for some reason. All right, you hump. I got to go.
All right.
I'll talk to you later.
No baseball game today either.
Nope.
I'm driving past the stadium right now.
Too much rain? Rained out?
No.
Just no game?
No game yet. There's people in the parking lot, but no game yet.
All right.
We got no game because they've got no frame.
Yeah, that's it. You got to maintain your frame, yo. Ah, damn. All right. I'll see you guys.
Bye.
Take care. Bye. Bye-bye. Never realized how heavy a wheelchair is.
Especially if it's full of a tanker.
I had to dig the wheelchair out the Pappy to get in the house. And of course, it was wedged all the way in the back, and I had to lift it up over my head to get it onto the ramp. Oh well. Oh, I miss Smokey. Smokey was here. Study Universe. Arviro. Akinta. Nice. Thank goodness we got the chairlift to help get him upstairs.
Yeah.
I have to call the attorney about the shed. He thinks he has a possible compromise. That'll work out in my favor.
Allow them to save face.
I guess. I'm just waiting till October. Because once we elect a new board, I plan on having a petition ready to present to the new board from the homeowners that want to be able to have sheds. And since it's just a simple rule change, it doesn't hurt anybody if it's on your property, you know?
Yeah.
That's always been the three things I've always looked at for variances to the rules. Number one, is it on your property? Number two, is it aesthetically pleasing? In other words, it's constructed well. It's not a piece of junk that's just going to rust out and look like crap. And number three, is it going to harm anybody's property value? If the answer is no, no, and no, you just give it to them. You know?
Yeah.
You're not harming anybody. And in their letter to me, they specifically cited the rule that said you cannot have a permanent fixture, a permanent shed. Well, mine's not permanent. It's not on a concrete slab and bolted down. It's on 6x6s so that it can be moved whenever I want to move it. It's always something.
Always.
Yeah, today and tomorrow is actually going to be the two dry days for the next week or so. And my
you can't see right.
Huh?
And you can't see right.
Yeah. So I can't go out I shouldn't go out for a ride. If I put my drops in an hour later, I could go, but
Yeah. Don't tempt fate.
But I gotta be here to help take care of Pappy. Arvero said, I have to be right back. I have to mow my 1 acre of lawn before it rains. Nice. So are you hauling interesting cargo this time?
I wouldn't say it's interesting. It's something new.
Oh, okay. Hey, Paul Schmecker, what's up, brother?
Long time no see, Paul. How you doing, brother?
One of these days, I just have to get off all these retail sites. They're always trying to sell me a new holster or a new vest or, some body armor or, something.
Yep.
Paul said he's on a break and he has to get back to it in a few.
Yep, he's keeping Fort Hood looking good.
Oh, I didn't know he was in Fort Hood.
At least last I heard, that was his job.
Nice.
Oh, great.
So the Ford Motor Company has created a Bronco EV that will be sold.
That's not a Bronco.
That will be sold outside the United States. Hey, RO, what's up? Paul says that they're going to take care of some sergeant majors' houses and the generals' places in Austin today before they head back to Fort Hood. Arvero said he'll be back in about an hour and a half. All right, brothers. RO, are you heading back home or are you still in NC? Nice. Spending a nice long time with the family. That's good.
There goes a Yuengling truck. Hamster's going to be sad he missed
it. Hey, I know he likes Yuengling, but I thought his favorite was the Guinness, though.
It is, but he can't find it over here anymore. There's a Guinness shortage.
When I used to drink beer, I would drink Yuengling. I like Heineken, and I like Labatt Blue, too. Paul Smecker asked, does Moki still have his cookbook?
You want to do some taste testing? He's just right up the road in Fort Smith. Give me Fort Worth. 3 hours up the road from you, Paul. You can go up there and taste all kinds of good Moki originals.
I haven't heard from Moki very much, but I hope he's doing very well in Texas with his brother.
He checks in from time to time. We don't normally talk, but he does. I see him on the stream 4 or 5 times a month.
Must be working a lot.
Yep. Plus he's working nights, and I usually drive while, after his shift is over. I think he's working swings.
Mm-hmm.
So our schedules aren't lining up too well.
Moki always makes me laugh. He's a funny guy. Paul Smecker said he will pass on the cookies.
Well, he has a special kind of cinnamon roll that he got the recipe from Outlaw. I'd pass on that one too if I was you, Paul.
That steroid just makes me so damn hungry. It's ridiculous. Paul said he's not big on pastries.
Wise man. Hey, piggies. How you doing? Pig, 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 pig. My brothers.
Turn them into pork rinds.
Actually, I think those are all bred sows, because they've all got the chalk marks on their backs. So they've been knocked up, and they're going to a factory farm.
Future bacon.
I know today's the 17th, but what day of the week is it?
Thursday.
Fuck.
Today is my father's birthday and my best friend's birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday, Papa Grinch.
Normally, I would take him out for dinner today.
Yeah.
You know, we'd have the family all go out to wherever he wants to go. But with Pappy having surgery today, we're going to hold off till he's ready. Don't want to leave anybody out. And can't leave them alone. Ooh. My goodness. Hey, Brother Char's here.
Howdy, Char.
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good today, Brother Char. I hope you're doing well. And Paul said, have a good one. He has to get back to it.
Be safe. Don't run over your feet.
Oh, I missed one. Paul wanted to know how Sam's doing.
Sam is just fine. He has assumed the road position and is asleep at my feet.
Ooh, that's a big doggy stretch. Ooh. And a shake. I like big doggy shakes. Itchy, scratchy. My goodness. Pappy's on his way home, baby. Yeah, Pappy's on his way home. Mm-hmm. We'll help take care of Pappy, won't you? Yeah. He's a good boy. Big, strong, solid puppy. Just the way I like him. Yeah. Let me get this CP. There you go, Daddy. Got that CP. No CPs in the eyes. Big, strong puppy. Yeah, I can't believe the fuel prices in PA still ridiculous. It's $4.15 for 91 octane.
Jesus.
It's $3.30 for the 87. So when Hammerhand got down to one stuffed box left, I bought it. And then he said he's ordering 50 more boxes.
That was a mistake on his part. They kind of stopped selling.
He's sold 150 of them so far.
Yeah.
And I told him, well, I'm going to have to wait till you sell 49 more so I can get the last one. Yeah, I have at least $1,000 into this project. If I would have known he was coming out with the stuffed box from the get-go, I would have just bought 3 stuffed boxes and been done with it. Because you'll get everything that way.
Yeah.
But I'll know better for book 1. I was telling Cindy yesterday that I've really been giving a lot of thought about actually keeping my F-150 and not trading it in next year.
Yeah.
Because they don't make the Heritage Edition. That was just for the 75th anniversary. So I really don't want to. I only got 16,000 miles on it.
Yeah.
And by this time next year, I'll be lucky if I got 25,000 miles on it. And I know what the payoff is going to be. So I just hate buying out leases, though. That's not usually the best way to go.
Nope.
But I could just write the check, next June, pay it off, and not have a car payment anymore. And still have the truck that I like. That place in Denver that I always look at all the classic vehicles. They had a 74 Bronco with a big. They put a big block in it. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm kind of a purist. I'd rather they if the old ones like that, I'd rather they keep them stock. If you're not going to stay stock, take a modern vehicle and throw it underneath so you get the good handling and braking and fuel economy. But trying to make a muscle car out of a Bronco is sort of silly.
Well, they had it on 35s and, all lifted up.
Yeah.
Soft top, new roll bars, the whole bit, new interior. It was done. It looks sharp.
I'm sure it did.
But I like the look of resto mod vehicles, but that's just not my thing. They had the big brake kit on it and a nice exhaust system, the whole bit. Upgraded electronics. I just like simple fuel injected vehicles. That's all. To me, getting a 5.7 liter fuel injected motor, you can't beat it.
I don't know, man. Hey, there goes the Ridgeline.
Well, we know that's
small block Chevy. 302 or something like that. Keep oil in that motherfucker, it'll run for 1,000, 1,000,000 miles.
Yeah.
Same thing with the straight 6 from Ford, fucking 233, which is what those Broncos originally came with.
My dad had a 305 in his Camaro, in his 79 Camaro. It was all hopped up, 305 horsepower out of 305 cubic inches. That car was nuts.
Yeah.
Back then in the late 70s, early 80s, cars just didn't have any power.
No.
Even Corvettes were only 200 horsepower. Fiberglass bodies that if you leaned on them on a hot day, they'd crack.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of the small block, the Mopar 360, the 351, the 350, something in that range.
Yeah, the 351 Cleveland was a fucking awesome engine.
Them things just ran forever. They gave you good power, great torque. Now, how come you had to pull into the weigh station, but some of the other trucks get to go straight through?
They've got electronic fucking what they call fast pass or something like that.
Okay.
And the weigh stations can communicate with them. I had that when I was working for CR England.
Are you considering moving?
Yeah.
To Tennessee?
No.
Oh, that one fell through, huh?
That one fell through.
Yeah, that sounded like a nice piece of property.
Well, it was one of those ones that was too good to be true.
Mm.
Apparently it sold back in 2022 and the guy never took it off of his site and was using it to drive traffic to his website.
Oh, what a prick.
Yeah.
Sounds a little bit unethical to me.
Very unethical. You're by the rules of the, like, Realtor.com, which is the official site of the MLS, you're supposed to, within 24 hours of closing, change the status of your properties. So I reported that fucker to the MLS system.
Good for you. A headline just popped up on my feed that Idaho killer, the judge placed a gag order because they're discussing a plea deal with him.
Right.
Hey, Singleton's here today. What's up, brother?
Howdy, Singletown. How was your vacation? Singletown went to Italy. Got to do all the shit that he didn't get to do last year when he went with his girlfriend.
So he had fun.
Yeah.
He said it was super good. Someday I'll make it there. I want to go to the hometown of my grandfather and grandmother's side of the family for my father.
Yeah.
One is from Pugliano, Italy, and the other one's from Bari, Italy.
I don't even know what those are close
to. Bari is up by the Alps.
Uh-huh.
And the other one is on the Aegean Sea, on the coast. And they met here in the States and got married. Hey, Ian Blades is here. He says, good afternoon, Brandon and fellas. Grizzle.
Good afternoon, Ian.
Singleton said, I'm on my bloody own. I'll come back in some years. If I would go to all the places that my mother's side of the family's from, I might as well just tour the whole EU. Irish, Scottish, Welsh, English, French, and some from, and I don't know which one, but from the Iberian Peninsula too.
Yeah, it's either Spain or it's
Portugal.
Well,
I've been to Spain. And Fag Towels Are All Liars just joined us. And he says, gents, greetings.
Hello, Mr. Fag Towels Are All Liars.
Oh, yeah. Singleton, if I'm in your area, I'd love to meet up.
Well, this year, instead of taking my vacation, I sent my daughter to Turkey instead. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot.
Yeah, that'll be a great experience for her.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Great experience for your wallet, too.
Yeah, it's over. The pain is gone.
The thrill is gone. I think B.B. King sang that, didn't
he? Yeah, he did. Tried, but did I tell you, or maybe you don't remember, I think I told you, my freaking daughter asked if I would pay for my fucking ex-wife to go too.
I can imagine how I can imagine that one-word answer.
Yeah. Actually, it was 2 words.
Oh, you put an expletive in front of it, huh?
Yeah. It might even have been 3 words. I might have gone, "Oh hell no," but I do know that I said hell no.
Yeah, not in this lifetime nor the next. Yeah, that's funny. I have not spoken to my ex-wife in years. Not that I'm, there's just no need to.
Well, I'm just thinking about the disrespect and the complete lack of fucking consideration that I was shown for that,
When my sons graduated high school, we had a celebration for them. And she was invited, but she had to stay at a hotel. I didn't let her stay here.
Right.
And we picked her up and, we picked her up at the airport and the whole bit. No didn't disrespect her, didn't treat her like crap, no nothing. But was told she had to stay at the hotel 5 miles up the road.
That's reasonable.
And then then when it was time, my wife picked her up, and my wife took her to the airport. I didn't have anything to do with any of the transportation. I wasn't rude or mean or anything. I just didn't want anything to do with the logistics of it.
Right.
I figure for what she did to my drum set, that's the least I could do.
Yeah. More than I would have done.
Well, it's her, she's the mother of my son, so if she wanted to come, that was going to be the deal.
Yeah, but you didn't owe her any rides or nothing like that.
Nope. And Cindy didn't go by herself. She had my mom travel with her to the airport both times.
Yeah.
I'll be back. They're pulling up into the driveway.
All right. Bye. Hello, Emmy. ARD Express, motherfucker. You go down to 62 and then you speed up whenever I try to pass you, you son of a bitch. You can maintain a constant speed, motherfucker. Well, now you're going to put your fucking brakes on. I got people fucking passing me and I can't get around you. I hate you. You're a bastard. Almost a guaranteed durka. There you go, doing the same fucking shit again. Yeah, you're stuck behind the slow truck, man. Fuck you. Yep. Durka. Good to drive, Habib. Hey, Earthium. Hello.
Wait.
How you doing?
It's nice to meet you, Brandon.
Hey,
I'm
it's good
currently
to
out.
see you again today.
I'm currently on about looking for a new job as I bide my time here in America. You see, I was laid off not too long ago, so I'm
I
looking
didn't
for
know
new
that.
employment. I mean, it was to be expected. A lot of companies, especially in New York, are downsizing or shutting down altogether, and it's a sign of the times. So I'm gonna find a new job to keep me occupied.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to be a drink distributor. If that doesn't work, I'll look for something else.
Well, if you can take life on the road, why don't you go trucking?
I need a CDL for that. That requires lots of time and money, which I do not have.
Oh, actually, no, it does not. It does require time, but they will pay you to get a CDL. Most of these big companies, then you got to work for them for a year, and your school is paid off, and you get paid a salary while you're doing it.
Oh, good to know, Brandon. Hey, you just helped me. Thanks.
Yeah, and any of the larger trucking companies, say like 500 trucks or more, usually do that kind of stuff.
Okay, that's good to know.
I did
That
it
being
at,
said, though,
yeah.
I'm not that concerned because it's obvious to me shit's about to go down soon. If you've seen the news, you've seen Israel bombing the absolute shit out of Syria. And Iran is ready to go and help Syrians, which can segue to Israel attacking Iran directly. I think that's what they
Again.
want. Yep. And this time, it's going to be far worse than the last. This could easily bleed over to full-blown World War III. And you know what that means? The power is about to go out. And when that goes out, everything else goes out alongside it. Every man, woman, and in-betweener for themselves.
Yeah. Well, I don't see this stuff in Syria as anything more than Israel establishing dominance over the new government in Syria.
They want to take more Syrian land for themselves. Laban, just like Laban's ROM, except it's Israel doing it instead of Germany.
Sorry, I'm grumbling at the fucking drivers that are around me who wouldn't let me over.
All right, that's okay. But no, I have no regrets equating Israel to Nazi Germany. They're acting just like Nazis.
How so?
No. Also, you see how ruthlessly they persecute and execute Palestinians in Gaza. They're starving and killing children without remorse. And they say it's because Palestine is their land and it's their right to have it. So they can build the new Temple of Solomon and turn it into a luxury resort ground. This is the type of thinking the Nazis had when wanting Lebensraum, living space, to populate their people. this isn't a surprise to me, though. Israel was founded with the help.
I see what Israel's doing is bad, but, they're not Nazi Germany.
No, because Nazi Germany didn't have nukes. Israel does.
And quite frankly, I don't give a fuck about what peoples in the Middle East are doing to each other. I wish they would leave us the fuck out of it. And I wish our politicians would stay the fuck out of it. I don't care about the Palestinians. I don't care about the Israelis.
I mean, you are going to care about it.
I really just don't give a fuck about it.
When it's going to cost $10 a gallon of gas. When oil and gas will shoot through the roof because the Strait of Hormuz.
We don't get our fuel from Middle East. The Middle Eastern fuel all goes to Europe and China and Japan and India.
When China decides to sanction America as punishment for attacking Iran, which gives them their fuel, then you'll have to care.
I don't have to care. I don't have to care. I'm indifferent. I'm indifferent to that fight over there. We talk about, fatigue. You name the thing. I have fatigue from fucking Israel and Iran and all them motherfuckers. I just don't care. Do your own thing. I don't give a fuck.
Well, it's a good thing that it's about to climax soon, because it can't last much longer before shit really hits the fan.
Well, what this last little go-around proved was Iran's a paper tiger. They couldn't do shit against Israel. They fucking tried their best. They got a few ICBMs through, but that's about it. So maybe they'll try shutting off the Straits of Hormuz.
Or have the Houthis blow up more vessels that go through there. Clog up the strait with ships.
The Houthis are already doing that shit. But once again, not my fucking fight. The Houthis, they got all stirred up because of the fucking Saudis. The Saudis aren't finishing their fight.
Yep, that's correct. And I'm pretty certain Russia and China will be ready to intervene if things get out of hand. It easily can.
Russia is not capable of projecting power at this period of time. It's just not. I mean, they can't even beat little old fucking Ukraine. Another paper tiger.
I don't think so. I think Russia has been pulling their punches against Ukraine through these years.
Are you kidding me?
You heard me. No,
There's no way they've been pulling their punches. Russia has, proved that if you fill your army full of fucking political cronies, that's exactly the type of results you're going to get.
If they weren't restrained, they would have launched nukes already.
Well, they haven't wanted to do that because they know if they launch nukes, they're going to get them right back in their face. And they're not stupid.
Yeah. That being said, I want Trump to check it out this time. He's issued an ultimatum that Putin's already rejected because he's ready to see whatever shit America's going to pull on them in response.
Well, the The threat was, let's work out a deal or you're going to get 100% tariff. And Russia's like, okay, give us 100% fucking tariff. We don't sell you shit anyways.
Yeah, typical. And then Trump said, let's send the B-2s over there with Tomahawk missiles, but B-2 spirits can't use Tomahawks.
Well, actually, what Trump said was, all right, we're going to just sell whatever we want to Ukraine and the EU now, and to give to Ukraine. So this is purely, this is purely fucking the military-industrial complex feeding itself off the blood of fucking innocents in this goddamn proxy war.
Yep, and it's now devolved into the point where women are being drafted in Ukraine because they've ran out of able-bodied men. I'm all for it. I want it to happen. I know you would too.
What do I want to have happen? Fucking a wholesale slaughter of a population to feed the military-industrial complex?
For women to be drafted alongside men, as it always should have been since feminism first began.
I believe that they should be drafted as well as men. If they get the vote, they should have to fucking fight and die.
Just as men have had to throughout history. But they've been exempted from this, but not anymore in Ukraine.
With this damn war, it's a travesty. It's an absolute travesty.
It can't get much worse than this before we reach the tipping point. Because I'm already saying NATO has already been fighting inside of Ukraine, just undercover. It's getting more and more obvious as the years pass that NATO is not just helping, but fighting directly against Russia.
Would you cite any type of a news source or report that supports your argument there?
Yeah, Russian Times and Sputnik.
Okay, that's not a reliable fucking news source.
So what if it's Russian? The reporters there have integrity. They're more honest than the Western ones. Yeah.
No, they're not. The Russian media is not honest, my friend.
Oh.
I lived over there. They're fucking scumbags. The state-sponsored media, which the Russian Times is one, is not fucking honest. If you want honest reporting about the war in Ukraine, you got to go to Al Jazeera.
I don't trust Al Jazeera, just as I don't trust New York Times or Newsweek or The Sun. Any Western media outlet I ignore. I go to underground, uncanny news outlets that are not censored. Usually independent journalists. They have no reason to lie or to show bias. But that's just me. If you don't think NATO has been fighting this war against Russia directly, then I rest my case.
Well,
but I am going to say they are going to formally fight.
There would have been casualties, and there has not been. That's a nasty fight over there.
For sure. That being said, it won't be long before they formally declare war on Russia. They officially send troops and their weapons against them.
I think it's going to fucking kick off on the border between Poland and Belarus. Actually,
Could easily be.
That's where I think the hot spot is right now. Because they have both sides in the Ukraine-Russia war, which was illegally started by Russia. They are the aggressors. There is no justification for it. I don't care. That's my opinion. You can have your opinion.
Okay.
You know, Ukraine did not invade Russia. Russia invaded Ukraine. They started this shit. And it's a continuation of the shit they started in 2014.
They didn't start the Maidan coup. That was Ukraine with the help of the CIA and other intelligence agencies.
That is not correct. That is not correct. I was there in Ukraine.
You were there? Okay. What you saw?
Right? I used to live there.
And like in 2014, what happened?
In 2014, the Russian GRU fomented rebellion, and they put fucking marked soldiers, the little green men, into you're talking about the Maidan Revolution. Yeah, the Maidan Revolution was fucking CIA. But the fucking in the where the Lugansk and those guys and the Crimea, Russia put fucking non-uniformed troops over there. They fucking flooded Crimea for a fucking vote with Russians. When Crimea voted for fucking independence, they fucking flooded the peninsula with fucking Russians.
That was to ensure that the newly established Nazi regime would not seize Crimea and commit ethnic cleansing there, as they have been the Donetsk and Luhansk areas. You cannot deny the ethnic cleansing of Russians.
I can deny the ethnic cleansing because half of Ukraine's population are native Russian speakers and native, their Russian heritage.
Which makes it more ironic that the new regime is filled with Banderites.
My ex-wife's family was all Russian. And they didn't support any of this shit. The Ukrainians see this as a violation of the Minsk Accords, which it is.
I thought Russia honored the Minsk Accords. Because that would mean no conflict.
By invading Ukraine? The Minsk Accords said, if you give up your nuclear weapons, Russia, Great Britain, and the United States will protect Ukraine if anybody ever invades. So Russia invaded.
All right. I accept your opinion over there.
It's not an opinion. That's what Bill Clinton negotiated.
I mean, they also agreed back at the fall of the Soviet Union that NATO would not expand eastward, but it's been expanding eastward ever since then. Now we got Finland in NATO, and Finland's right beside Russia.
Yep.
That's nukes and nuclear-capable fighters right at Russia's doorstep. And that, of course, angers Russia.
Well, Russia has proven itself to its neighbors. Fucking Georgia, Uzbekistan, Azerbaijan. These countries have all been invaded by Russia. eastern neighbors to be invaded by Russia. It's very clear that Putin is trying to put back together the Soviet Union in landmass, or the Russian Empire in landmass. He's trying to reconquer the lost lands. And it's very clear with anybody with ears to hear and eyes to see that that's what's going on, which is why all these countries are going, yeah, let's join NATO. At least they'll have a fucking fighting chance.
And that's Ukraine also why Russia is ready to take all of Ukraine.
Well, Russia ain't going to take it. They have failed. You know, it was supposed to be a 3-week war.
It's and here now we are, over 3
well
years.
Into. All right, it is time for my 30-minute government-mandated non-productive time.
Okay, then I'll leave at this point. Thanks for the conversation.
Hey, oink, anytime, oink. Brother. Oink, oink.
Ow.
Let's go potty, Sammy. I'll see you. I'll be back in just a bit, brothers. Hey, could one of you guys hop on? I need to make a phone call. You are correct, Dusty. He is trying to build a buffer zone. That's why I think they're going to go for Poland, too. And also take out Estonia and Latvia. Or Dusty Rugburn, not Rusty. Sorry. I need to make you a wrench. Yeah, hopefully the stream doesn't drop. I have to make this phone call. Talk to you all late in a bit. No, this is a rest area that's under construction. They're still letting trucks park here. It's not a recycling center. Yay, we're halfway done with this bullshit break. Yes, government mandated ass sitting time in a job that has me sitting on my ass. And we've got 12 more minutes of it. I now have picked out where I'm going to spend the night. Might as well take my vitamins. Make sure not to take the melatonin. That would be bad. Because my melatonin looks just about like my fucking over 50 fucking men's vitamins. Which is kind of what you get when you buy the cheapo shit from Walmart. Oh no, you're right, Vero. The Ukrainians are absolutely not angels. They are scumbags. At least the leadership is. I mean, just like the Russian people are not scumbags, but their leadership is. Yo, surfing. Hop on, Seraphin. I want to talk about something that's fucking different than geopolitics. I saw this thing about microtonal guitar fretting, and I wanted to know your thoughts on it. Hey, Gravedigger. Well, it actually sounded pretty fucking cool. All right. What's up, Seraphin?
Hey, salut, Brahman. How you doing?
I'm doing great. I have 7 more minutes to go in my government-mandated non-productive time.
So let's change the topic of the day.
Yeah. So, I listened to some music this yesterday when I was sitting around doing fucking nothing.
So you listen to the music. You had the time for this.
And I came across some microtonal fucking guitar players. And I'd never heard anything like it before.
So I think the first one who came with this was Steve Vai, if I'm not mistaken. But the brand that does that shit, I can't remember the name right now, but I guess they are Swedish. So you have to send your guitar to them, and they're gonna build the fretboard for your guitar there and send the guitar back. Unless you buy one who is with this system.
This guy was making his own, and I don't appreciate you telling me hooey hooey.
I didn't yet. Yeah. So it looks weird, but actually I've played one and it's really cool to play.
Yeah.
Because for once your guitar is perfectly in tune. That's the whole point. So you know that the frets on the fretboard on the guitars are mostly are straight, right?
Just like MGTOW men.
Correct.
Mostly straight.
Sounds gay. Oh, can't hear you anymore. What's going on? Oh, phone call. Sounds gay. Super gay, bro.
I'm sorry about that, brothers. I got a phone call that I've been wanting to make or get in touch with this guy for 3 days. Our government mandated time is over. So let's get the fuck out of here. If I can make this corner without taking this guy's mirror off. And I did. So, Seraphin.
Yeah.
Before we were so rudely interrupted, mostly by my fucking doing.
Your phone. Your phone.
Well,
good.
I tried to call the guy earlier, right? And he wasn't. He was on the line with somebody else, and I've been trying to get a hold of this dude for 3 fucking days. And,
Finally.
He finally calls back. So.
Don't worry about that.
And we're rolling dirty.
On the road again.
Yes, Dusty, pick up the phone, asshole. Well, the thing was, is I kept getting his fucking secretary or receptionist or whatever you want to call him. And she was like, he's not in the office right now. Can I have him call you back? I've been fucking calling all, you know. But it's actually a good thing that he's busy because he's a lawyer and, you know, if he was like, oh, sure, I'll do it right now, it'd mean that nobody was fucking employing him and he sucked.
He was bad at his job.
You know, so sure, yeah, I wanted to talk with the guy, but I'm kind of glad that fucking he was busy. You know what I mean?
Yep. Vero, she was probably servicing him.
No, well, if she was, she wasn't using her mouth.
Any hole is a goal. No.
Yeah. That's what Hamster tells me.
Damn.
Poor Hamster had to go in for his last day today, turn in his badge and clean out his desk.
I guess he's happy about that.
Getting ready for the great hamster migration of 2025.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it 26 now? I can't remember.
25 still, for now.
Okay. Used to be I'd only get confused about the days of the week. So now it's a fucking year. What fucking year?
What decade is it exactly? Strange relationship with the time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Now I have, because Hamster and I have been talking about this, because he's been getting ready to do real estate shit. And I've been doing real estate, or doing the real estate thing here lately too, thinking about fucking shit and trying to find the right spot. We both agreed that realtors, the people that sell the houses, are scumbags. So,
get a lawyer.
Get a lawyer. So I did. Spending money is a lot harder than saving it.
Sometimes.
You know, I'm having to completely redo my plans because of the state of Kansas being fucking douchebags.
Well, what did change? The tax on your properties or the laws?
They're changing the laws about fucking water usage. And they're also getting ready to, and they changed the law on fucking electrical generation. And a few other things that they're fucking around with. They're wanting to fucking zone it. You know, I mean, I'm in a non-zoned area right now. There's no fucking zoning laws.
Yeah, it doesn't.
They're wanting to fucking zone me as residential instead of fucking agricultural.
Why?
Money.
Indeed.
You know, and just the slow fucking creep of bullshit coming on because, you know, that place in Kansas, 1/3 of it was free.
Yeah, because of the condition you bought it, right?
Yeah. And I did enough to qualify for the free land, and now they're like, oh, we gave that to you for free. Let's fucking charge your ass.
Big time.
Get ready for your fucking. And I'm
man.
Nah, I don't think so.
So you're gonna sell your land in the place you have now and look for something else.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I'll sell it just yet. Because if I change my permanent residence away from it, they won't be able to fucking dick with me with the taxes and the water usage and shit like that. And it is fucking lakeside property. Lakefront property. So I was thinking about holding it for 20 years and then selling it. Make a nice little chunk of change.
Keep it.
Why not? You know, you don't have to do anything to it. And I can I can lease the land out to this hunting company that's around where I live. And get fucking paid to go shoot deer.
Yeah, enough to pay the taxes and all that bullshit, yeah.
More than enough to pay the taxes.
Good. Sounds like a good deal.
Because they get rich assholes that come in from fucking Boston and shit, want to fucking shoot a deer. And I'm not above fucking helping my neighbors skim fucking profits off of those guys.
keep it for yourself.
I'm not gonna. I wouldn't ever fucking do the fucking hunting guide thing. That is, most of the time, everybody that comes is pretty cool, but sometimes you get dickheads.
Mm.
And I wouldn't be able to fucking keep a straight face, not fucking yell at somebody if they pointed their gun in my direction just because they got excited.
Damn. That's not a good feeling.
No, that's not a good day. And then, you know, if somebody's got a new gun, everybody fucking crowds around whoever it is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I got a new gun at the MGTOW meetup, and everybody fucking gathered around this kitchen island we were all standing at. Well, two of the fucking guys stand in front of me when I'm being handed a brand new firearm. And then they bitch about fucking me flagging them. It's like, you idiot, you fucking you never stand in front of the man with a gun. You dumbasses. But hey, I kept my fucking tongue shut on that one.
Yeah. Gun safety, yeah.
Well, I never put my finger on the trigger. Well, when they were there.
Mm-hmm.
But when I fucking pulled the pistol out of its holster.
You don't know.
You know. The barrel went across them. It was unloaded, which I didn't know. That's what you don't know. But if you're not touching the trigger, it's probably not going to fucking fire.
Unless it falls, on a trigger. We're talking revolvers, right? Not.
It's got a trigger guard.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so even if it dropped, it shouldn't shoot, unless it's a fucking absolute piece of shit. And the guy I got it from, Mouthgate, doesn't fucking shoot shit guns. So. Ape and Zombro knew to stand to the fucking side.
They know the drill.
Well, yeah, I would hope so. Well, let's see the gun there, Brandon. Oh, wow. Hey, don't point that at me. Fuck, are you standing in the wrong goddamn place? But I got impatient and didn't ask them to move first before I pulled it out of its little holster. So it's on me, too. You know, I was the dickhead. Since I had control of the firearm, it was on me. But still. I wanted to see my new goddamn toy.
There you go. Big boys and their toys.
That's right.
It starts with guitars and then comes guns.
Oh, you'd have guns too if you could legally buy them.
Hey, well, I won't answer.
Okay. I said legally.
Legally, it's true, yeah. As long as you're not a criminal or something like this, yeah. You must be an adult, and there you go.
There you go.
But it's nothing like, your Second Amendment. basically, because you can't carry open carry the guns here.
Right. Hell, you can't even have a carry permit unless you pay shit tons of money, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. The best way to access this is to know someone, and you go to his private range, and you can do whatever you want. Because it's already paid for, and you pay just the rounds or whatever. And yeah, there you go.
Yep. In Ukraine, they had this, they would let you get a shotgun very easily when I was over there. I'm sure that lots of more people have guns now than they used to,
Mm-hmm.
but legal or otherwise. But you had to get permission to buy a shotgun from the police in your neighborhood.
Okay, so that means everybody knows you in this place, and yeah, you better behave.
Yeah, so if your local cops didn't want you to have a gun, you couldn't have a gun.
Oh, that part too. But well, Ukraine, you can buy it.
Well, yeah. Now, as a foreigner, I wasn't allowed to buy a gun. But I knew where to get fucking anything up to fucking hand grenades. Not that I did, but I knew who to talk to get them.
So it's who you know, know what you know.
Yeah. Well, some of the people who were my clients were what we would refer to as oligarchs, or the lawyers of oligarchs.
Okay.
So.
Yeah. Local mafia.
Yeah, kind of. Like one of the guys, he didn't like the schools around where his children were. So the motherfucker starts his own school. You know, that's the kind of fucking money these dudes had.
Okay. Damn.
I don't like the schools my kids have as options for my children.
Okay.
We're going to start our own school.
Let's go.
Okay.
How can you argue with that?
Well, that's the thing. Most people don't argue with that guy.
I bet.
He was so fucking crooked. He had me go in on the first day that they were opening the school and pretend like I was going to be a teacher there, even though I had absolutely no fucking reason to do it. And they were like, "See, we've got foreign teachers.
To start a reputation, yes. Yeah. I can see that play. Oh, man.
But I did help him hire some fuckers. There's a whole crowd of fucking expatriates, you know, Americans just fucking backpacking around and, you know.
Looking, yeah.
Yeah, and we hired some of them fuckers. They're not very reliable. But they weren't.
I'm not surprised.
But they got a pretty sweet deal for working there. They got a fucking apartment and then $1,500 a month. Which in Ukraine's pretty fucking good.
People don't realize that they live over there are what, $350, $400?
Well, when I was there, out in the countryside, it was $200 a month. Kiev was $300 a month. Right? That's how much people were living on. Families.
Yeah. Not just one person. The whole family. Yeah.
If you're making $1,500 a month, you're making 5 times what the average Ukrainian's making. Yeah. So you can live pretty fucking well if you shop for yourself and you don't go to fucking dinner every day.
Yeah. But you need to cook and take care of yourself, your place, and everything else. Or otherwise, you can hire some people for that.
Yep. That's what I did. I had a babushka. you can rent a fucking babushka. I recommend it.
I agree with that. Oh, hell yeah. Was she cooking as well?
No, I didn't like Ukrainian cooking for daily shit. They don't know what a fucking salad is. Their idea of a salad and my idea of a salad are 2 different fucking things. You know, and then they try and serve you sala and no. You know what sala is, right?
No, remind me.
It's raw pork fat, most of the times put in a blender with some garlic or onions.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's fucking disgusting. But I call it Ukrainian sushi.
Oh, man. Ukrainian sushi. There's no fish in it, but
well, they also love their fucking oil, the fish in the oil, which I absolutely, it's disgusting to me. I don't like it.
Sardines, other stuff. Yeah,
but anything that they catch, they'll put it in fucking oil. Yeah.
Not for your taste.
Definitely not. Now the dried fish, they love to fucking eat dried fish. Like they get these little fucking like a perch or a sunfish or something, and they'll cut it really thin and dry it out, and they eat them like potato chips. And those are pretty good, especially in horseradish sauce. You know, but that's good shit. Or sour cream, pretty good sour cream too. But if you have a babushka that you've, you know, she'll come and clean your place. once a week or twice a week. It depends on what you negotiate. And she'll do her shopping. And you're not going to get the fuck America price when Babusha does the shopping.
There you go. What? No. It's not the right price.
Well, what you do is, at least what I did was, I said, okay, this is what I want, and you figure out what the actual real price is, and you can do that by just keeping your fucking mouth shut and walking around the market and listening to them fucking talk to each other.
Mm-hmm. But you need to speak the language, right?
Counting's not that fucking hard. Anybody can learn how to fucking count.
Yeah. It's easier, I think, when you're in place, right? Meaning you live in the country and you learn the language of the country, in the country, with the people. Yeah.
And if you even if you suck at it, like I suck at it, if you're trying, they get they like you better. They might hate certain things about the country you're from, but they're not going to fucking bust your balls for not trying to fit in.
Correct. Because it shows respect to them.
Yeah. And trust me, they will bust your balls.
I know. They don't joke around.
Actually, they do. But...
Well, they like jokes. That's different.
Okay.
But when it comes to business, man.
Right. Out in the village, I had a little place, right? And there was this one lady who was like the queen of making homemade vodka. And my Russian was so bad, she couldn't understand me. But I knew that if I went to her front gate, rang the buzzer, and because you had to bring your own bottle, that she would fill up, and I gave her 60 grima, I'd get a fucking 2-liter bottle of fucking really good fucking homemade vodka. Because when I tried, she was a native Ukrainian speaker, not a Russian speaker, and I don't speak Ukrainian more than a few words.
Yeah. But still, you managed to get your deal.
Well, I knew that's what it costs to get your fucking bottle filled with 60 grima. Because I had some other guys that around there that were my drinking buddies. And, because... Oh, and never fucking challenge a fucking Slavic person to a drinking contest. You'll lose.
That's a fucking bad idea.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. You'll fucking lose.
Don't do it.
But they found out that I was really good at fucking sharpening knives, and everybody cuts their grass with a scythe, right?
Yeah.
Like the Grim Reaper carries.
Yeah.
And I could fucking get them fucking shaving sharp and quick too. So they would all come over and we'd fucking be drinking and I'd be sharpening shit.
That sounds like good times.
It was, and in the summer we'd have a fire outside
Yeah.
and drink, and in the winter they'd come by. It was pretty good times. 55 ahead. And with the cops sitting right there at the beginning of the speed zone, we're going to go 57.
Just to piss him off.
Nah. It won't piss him off.
Do you have
there just to show us?
We're watching you.
Slow the fuck down. Yeah. I got this feeling somebody's watching me.
Every breath you take. Yeah. Not the same song, but same creepy feeling.
Yeah. Every breath you take was Sting wrote that about his divorce from his first wife.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he couldn't fucking trust her. She was cheating on him, all kinds of shit.
Usual business. There we go. Vero. Sting, another pretentious cocksucker. I'm reading the chat. So it's a comment from Vero.
Oh, he is too. Sting is a pretentious cocksucker.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, according to George Carlin. So I found the factory who makes those strange guitars.
Yeah.
And it's called True Temperament. It's a special design of the guitar fretboard. So instead of linear frets, we have curved frets on the guitar. Yeah. And the reason for that is because of the intonation, meaning your guitar, if you have, the classic build, is never really in tune when you play it, right? You can tune it when without playing, but when you start to play different chords and so on, it's always slightly out of tune. That's the reason why they did this design, fine tuning. And hold on. Yep, I got the video here, so I can post the link. I won't play copyrighted music on on your stream.
Okay, good.
But I can.
My name is not James Von Maxwell. Twice now. Twice that fucker's got
for that. No, I just gonna put the link in the YouTube chat, so guys can see it in action. It's a Swedish band.
Hello. Hello.
Booty cheek.
What is that?
We had somebody pop in and then they dropped out.
Okay. Booty chicks, okay.
I don't know who it was. I'm not reading them.
You better not.
It wasn't an avatar I recognized.
Yeah.
I figured it was probably Hamster coming in to defend his honor, but I guess not.
Might be a troll.
No, haters never call in, but I would love to have. I would definitely love to have them come in, because they're blocked. They're blocked on YouTube, because all they write is bullshit.
Yep. It's a fucking waste of time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they never call in. That always hate watch, but never call in.
I don't know how you guys do it, fucking watching their stuff and them watching my stuff. Like, all they're saying is shit that pisses people off.
I don't know. We just don't react, to it, but take it as fun.
Yeah. Oh, and we're staying at 55? Fuck. I can't drive 55!
Yeah, Dusty, it's a similar vein, but way worse. he was talking about hate watching.
I hate watching.
Yeah.
You know, somebody like you or Char or one of the other brothers will text me and say, hey, you gotta read this fucking shit on the post. And I do.
And you know they love playing that game because they feel in power by doing this. But in fact, they're just cowards.
Yeah.
I said it. You are fucking cowards. Bunch of pussies.
Ah. Hey, look at this. Here we are in Missouri, and we can take a road to Mexico. Mexico, Missouri.
Yeah, I noticed that. It's funny, the names of towns or cities in United States. You have Paris as well.
Yeah.
And many others.
The most famous Paris that's not really Paris is in Texas.
Okay. Paris, Texas. It's not Paris Hilton.
No. But Paris Hilton resembles the real Paris quite a bit.
Mm.
Kind of smelly, needs a bath, and lots of people have visited.
Brother, what's that?
Ooh, brother, ooh.
Sounds dirty. And it is.
Yeah. Now this guy in the truck that's just passed me, he went and he's maybe 6 feet off the back bumper of this car in front of him that is waiting for this truck to get past this other truck. But he thinks that by tailgating this little Nissan here, he's going to get him to fucking
go faster.
go faster when they can't.
Man, I'm already full throttle.
Yeah, he made a little fucking Nissan sandwich there.
That's a bad place to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was taking advantage of the airflow.
Yeah, I guess. I don't like driving that close to the back end of people because the slightest thing fucks up and they're dead, and it's because you're fucking in a hurry and an asshole.
Yeah, they don't realize the difference in weight between the small four wheelers and the big ones.
The truck, the semi truck was the fucking dude the wrong this time.
Yeah. Chasing his tail.
You know, it's just a job. There's absolutely no reason to fucking risk smashing someone like a bug.
Yeah. Okay. So what I used to do when I was riding bikes was to go behind the truck, just 2 meters, like it's 6 feet behind the trailer, and you have enough airflow behind
you're
yourself.
drafting.
Yeah. So you can smoke a cigarette behind the truck.
Nice.
What are you doing? A little break. But I don't want to pause.
Very nice. Very nice. And this guy here, he wanted to break too, but I don't think it went the way he was planning.
Oops.
Yep. Oopsie.
So no grease.
No grease. I got a fucking yesterday.
Yeah, I heard that.
I had this other thumbnail all lined up. It was a nice one. And then I got a fucking.
But it's also a short ride today, right?
Yeah, that's part of the fucking.
Make you wait 24 hours almost.
Yep. Just a little short so they wouldn't have to pay me.
Half an hour.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers.
No grease.
I'll be right back.
You do that. Enjoy your piss.
And I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I knew you were back because I heard you light your cigarette.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe it was a left-handed cigarette. I don't know. Anyway, there goes the Ford Maverick. Ford's answer to the Ridgeline.
Okay. And indeed the Maverick. That makes sense.
And the difference, in the two companies is, you've got Honda, which overall is pretty decent. Much more reliable than
Most cars.
Well, definitely more reliable than a Ford. But you have to understand that especially advertisers, they're all liars, right? So,
oh yeah.
if you've got a company that tells you that quality is job one, that means their shit's low quality.
In other words, yes.
So, and if it's built Ford tough, that means that it's fucking going to fall apart on you.
There you go.
All right, if you're not going to get over, I'm going to kind of make you get over. There we go. So basically, at least in my opinion, and this is strictly my opinion, whatever they tell you, just think the opposite and you're probably right.
But I noticed the same, yeah. But at a certain time that changed because they stopped building stuff, not just vehicles, but everything, and they started building programmed obsolescence.
Yeah.
Meaning the shit you buy now, it's gonna just last for maybe between 3 and 5 years, something like this.
Yep.
Not 20 years.
No. But what do you do when you get an advertisement like it says Chevy, the heartbeat of America? What the fuck does that mean?
Well, the best one they did was with Jaguar.
Oh, Jaguar.
Yeah.
Jaguar fucked themselves.
And so bad. They had 98% of sales drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Make more pink luxury cars.
Well, let's make luxury cars and sell them to cross-dressers.
Target audience 2%.
Or less. Oh, this is edgy. People will buy it. It'll really help our ESG score.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Good luck fucking getting yourself out of this hole.
Well, they didn't understood the first time that happened with Gillette.
Yeah.
You remember that ad they made?
Yeah. Fucking toxic masculinity.
Correct.
Let's just piss off the people that buy our fucking shaving razors.
Yeah, but they didn't expect the backlash. Because the guys, what they did, they listed every single product from Procter and Gamble.
Hello.
And boycotted it. What is
Hello.
that? Goodbye.
Female.
So
Yeah.
I'm an
this
interviewer, and today
I don't think so.
Yeah, you're gonna fucking go away forever.
Bye. I swear, those are not my girlfriends. God damn it.
I don't understand. I just don't fucking understand. This is a monk's channel. I'm a monk. Seraphin's a monk. All my
Correct.
listeners are monks.
And you have what? 12% of females on your channel?
Something like that. I don't fucking get it. I don't want to know your opinion.
At all.
I don't want, anything I don't want to see anything in the chat. I don't, So treat it like a monastery, lady. Don't come back. Please respect us. And just
Stay
go
away, yeah. But they can't. Yeah. Vero says you are a natural chick magnet. That's why.
Well, everybody loves bacon.
Yeah.
What can I say?
Brother, who is in the chat? Twice today.
So that's the second one?
Yeah.
Holy shit. What the
Who
fuck?
jumped on the panel?
Well, why? Why?
Just to interrupt us, and get the attention they have, they crave, rather. That's why. Yeah. They do the same in the chats and everywhere we go, and want to keep our place just for men.
And we were getting a good rant on about fucking Jaguar, too. And Gillette.
That's why. Can't make this shit up.
And there's no such thing as toxic masculinity.
No, absolutely not. That's communist doublespeak. But on the other hand, when you look at the society, when you have 3 generations of single mothers raising boys, no wonder they all became effeminate and weak.
Well, not only that, women became bossy.
Yeah, masculine. It's a man with a pair of tits. No dick and balls. Huh. That's curious.
At least it didn't sound like SCE's big hater.
It sounded more like some voice modulation, something like this. It was not a real voice.
Yeah. Doesn't matter. It's a female simulation, then.
Yeah.
We don't accept those either.
No. Oh, hell no. Quoting you.
Fuck. I couldn't fucking believe it.
Lack of respect
Yeah, completely. Oh, you're buying me this international trip. Thanks. Can we bring Mom? Fuck you. No.
Oh man, I'm so glad I don't have to deal with all that bullshit anymore.
Well, I shouldn't either. And that's the last fucking trip I buy for that child.
Ungrateful, entitled, yeah, disrespectful, all unreleased.
All right. We're almost to Colombia.
In South America?
Yeah.
I love those names.
Columbus had a lot of shit named after him.
Yep.
You know, and everybody's like, he didn't really discover America. These other people did first. Oh, you know what? They didn't tell nobody.
Yeah, it was a shady deal, I think, right? He worked for the Spanish, but he was not Spanish. I think he was Italian.
Yes.
Yeah. Columbus.
The guy who couldn't do geometry.
Somehow he found his way.
He was determined.
Oh yeah.
Wrong, but he was, you know, he found something else, and that was okay too.
Oh yeah. Was on another island or something like this, right? Before?
Yeah, he never made it to the mainland of the United States or of America. Other people found that, but yeah, he found the Caribbean. Really, what he found.
Hmm.
And he was the first known, major victim of a hurricane. Now, the people that lived there, they already knew about him, but
He just arrived. He was a tourist.
walking around, and all of a sudden, this giant fucking storm comes, and he loses one of his ships.
I think so.
Yeah. Sorry, giant storm beats fucking medieval sailing vessel. You lose.
Nature wins. Oops. Well, it was just like 3 ships, I think.
Yeah, the Nina, the Pinta, and Syria are the name of the ships.
Hmm.
What they don't talk about a lot is that the King of Spain was one of the fucking inbred Habsburgs. Right? So,
Right?
and he was so fucking inbred that he couldn't fucking hardly talk, and they believed that he was retarded too. But he was married to Isabella, who wasn't retarded or inbred. And his name was Ferdinand. But at the time, they didn't talk about how Ferdinand was a retard, an inbred retard. Because the whole fucking...
Well, oops, that was close.
Yeah. And they certainly didn't teach us that in primary school.
Oh, certainly not. But what I read, they're about to change the system, education system in the United States, right? Is it right?
Yeah, they're getting rid of the federal Department of Education and sending it back to the states.
Good. It's gonna take 20 years.
Yeah.
According to Bezmenov, yeah. He called it out. He won't.
Yeah. And another thing that they did is they're revoking the federal charter of the teachers union, which will really piss off all the little communists.
Good. That sounds like a snack.
It is. Fucking pork rinds, baby.
Ooh. Is that part of your diet?
It is.
Good. So you don't change. Meat.
It's one that one of the few things I can still fucking eat.
Except meat.
Yeah. Took away my popcorn.
All the carbs. Sugar.
Tacos.
Yeah. No tacos for you, senor.
Yeah. I just about died. I went to Texas twice in the last week, and I could not get any fucking tacos in Texas. It was fucking torture.
Oh, yeah. I bet. And you love, not just like, but love food.
It's my cocaine.
That I can understand that. Food is awesome.
There, I put it away.
For now.
True. Very true.
See you later.
The diet does allow you to eat guacamole.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's avocados.
avocados and lemon juice and garlic with onions and a little bit of tomato.
Yeah.
Good shit. Or lime. You can use lime or lemon. And it's very good to scoop your guacamole with pork rinds instead of like corn chips.
There you go. You find another way to turn around, right?
Yeah.
Well, at least you don't have so much sugar and carbs in your food anymore.
Yeah. But no fucking tacos, man.
That sucks.
It does suck.
For now.
Now you're snacking.
That's true. Mouth noises.
Yeah.
We're talking about food. What do you expect?
Food is good. So what are you snacking on?
Nothing for now.
I can hear it.
Yeah, I was just yes, I'm rolling something.
Oh, you're rolling a joint. Okay.
Yes, and I was licking my lips. And of course, I drink beer. So
Two things I can't do.
drinking beer and smoking.
Yep. Smoking dope. I can drink beer if I'm not going to be driving in 12 hours.
That one is CBD. So just for the taste. And it relaxes a little bit, but you don't get high. That's correct. No drinking on the truck. And don't drink and drive.
Right.
That's the last thing we need. A high seraphim. That's a lot of fun.
Keep going, man.
No grease, right?
I would hope not. Although, when you give a bribe, isn't that called greasing the wheels?
Yes. That's correct. I forgot that one. Greasing the wheels.
Well, you are playing a song about money, so I figured it was appropriate.
Yeah, so it's the title of your stream. That's why. You won't get a copyright strike for that one.
No, I won't. I don't believe you can get a copyright strike for live music.
It depends what you're doing, right? But my guitar is detuned, so it's not the same key, and that prevents also, and it's not playing the record. So the worst case scenario, you got just copyright claim if your channel is monetized, which is not.
Which it's not. It never will be.
Did
We're all just going to drive slow and stupid. I'll stay over here in the right lane.
Can't remember the song.
Three-lock box. I haven't heard that for a long fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, what was Sammy Hagar singing about with that song?
Which one? Say it again.
Three-lock box.
Three-lock box. Damn.
You may or may not realize it, but you just played a riff out of Three-lock box. That's why I was
No,
mentioning.
I'm just noodling around.
Yeah.
No specific idea besides, money. It's the same key as the blues. here we go. Question.
Oh, we got a question?
In the chat, yeah. So Grinch is back, who is also here, and Rafter joined the chat as well.
Uh-huh.
And Rafter is asking me for how long I've been playing. So, man.
About 10 minutes.
Now, yeah. I needed some finger stretch. No, okay, so I started guitar playing. I was 14. So that's over 40 years.
Because you're old as dirt.
Yep. I'm an old fart. So if you want to see my guitar, I posted a video on my channel when I changed the electronics because it was old and all crappy, and so I did a small video about it. And the guitar is handmade by your truly. I can find you the link. Rafter, so much. Speaking of spooky, here we go. Funny harmony.
Kind of crazy with a spooky little girl like you. Okay. Wouldn't you know it? I'm in St. Louis and I've got a piss, but the roads are too fucking bumpy.
Oops.
There'll be no fucking pissing in a cup around here, sucker. And I'd be fucking wearing it.
So the piss joke is not always the answer.
No, the piss joke is not always the answer. Sometimes you just gotta fucking squeeze your dick shut, tie it in a knot.
And wait.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks, Ratter. I appreciate that. He likes my guitar.
Another thing that I miss on this fucking diet is potatoes.
Oh. It's amidon, because of that, right?
Yeah. No potatoes for the fat boy.
But it's just temporary.
Yeah. Seems like the end of the world.
Well, when you start it, then you get used to it, and it makes not a big difference,
Very true.
I changed my diet when I changed from construction working to computers. So from moving all day to sitting my ass on my ass all day, and then I changed to 1 meal a day, and I can eat anything, everything I want.
Well, you're smarter than me, because I was doing pretty good for myself until fucking COVID. And then I got bored and I ate a lot.
And it's how you prove the point. You eat your way in and you walk your way out.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Thank you, Vero. But I built the guitar myself from scratch. It was not, some thing you can buy in a shop or something like this. I just bought the wood and drew the guitar myself and did every woodwork and everything on this guitar myself.
That's why it has those special features.
Yeah, it has some. Yeah. So most guitars are not equipped with this setting. So it's the middle position in pickup switch on my guitar, and it sounds like almost like koto, Japanese koto, or something like this.
Spit on that thing.
Special features, yes. Scalloped threads from 14 to 24.
It's like scalloped potatoes.
Yeah, but you have such a little space to put your finger in. Yeah, from 14 to 24. So when you scallop the wood in between the threads, you have more space to put your finger. Ooh.
Man, I just got lucky. The Chinese lady that's been driving that Jeep, man.
What happened? Almost touched you?
Oh, you know how to blind a Chinese woman, right? You put a windshield in front of her.
Damn. But it's true. Thanks, Hook. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you like her. But she's
This
mine.
misogyny moment brought to you by carrots and peas.
Not the rich rhinos.
No, definitely not brought to you by the rich one. But next week, our special sponsor will be North Carolina Eastern barbecue sauce.
Ooh.
Tastes good on your food, and you can use it for the occasional off day when you're just not smelling like yourself. Get rid of that not so fresh feeling.
And not so fresh smell. So now we can expect more posts in next hours. What?
That's all right. Maybe we can give him a little, we should do a little fundraiser so he can go to someplace that, well, serves the barbecue on something other than styrofoam. And he can afford more than a children's plate.
Give this man some real food.
Actually, what it is RO has also been on a huge fucking weight loss program for himself, and he's succeeded. But he does it by portion size, which is kind of why I was giving him the shit about the child's plate. My hat's off to RO because he lost a lot of fucking weight.
Congrats. That's a good thing. When you need it, yeah. And keep moving.
Yep. And if everybody could turn to the left and wave and say, "Hello, hamster. Congratulations on the last day at work."
Hello, hamster. Don't ding too much.
You never have to go back there again.
That's a good thing. But I'm guessing just he's almost retired, right?
Yeah. Technically, he could get retired in 18 months from now, but I think he's going to work longer. Because you can start withdrawing Social Security at 62 and a half.
Okay.
But you don't get your full amount.
Mm-hmm. You have to wait until 64?
I think
65?
It's 67 now.
Oh, okay. They changed maybe. Oh, it depends on the country. Yeah.
Used to be 65. Oh, there's somebody backstage. Oh, speaking of the hamster.
Ooh.
There's the hamster now.
My nose was itchy, so I figured you guys must have been talking about me.
Total eclipse of the ham. Great thumbnail.
Well, I told everybody to turn to the left and wave, and to you, because we just I'm close to St. Charles.
Ah, yes. Yes, sir. Well, how you doing, Seraphim? How are you?
I'm doing good. How
Good.
about you?
Well, I'm a free man for about 8 days. But I've basically been on vacation for the last 4 weeks. So, actually, it's been about the last 7 weeks, actually. So, what are you going to do, right?
Vacations, yes.
Yeah, use it or lose it.
Well, I think they do give you a payout if you don't, but there was all that other stuff going on, so it just kind of made sense. Yeah. So, yeah.
Won't be there.
No. I am now badgeless. No badge. So it'll be sweet for another week. Oh, I know what you were. I heard you.
We were talking about retirement. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Seraphim, you're overseas somewhere. Here in the United States, the government fucks you on the way in, the way out, and all the way through. Just forget about it.
It's the same problem.
And beyond.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
It's the same shit everywhere, hamster.
Yeah.
I guarantee you.
But yeah, the Social Security, what they do is if you take it at 62 and a half, you get a much lower amount than if you take it at 67 or 65. So there's like a tiered system. So if you want to retire at 62 and a half, you can, but you're going to get a lot less. So is it 67, Brandon, or is it 70? Because I know 70 is another marker there, but it might be 67.
Yeah, I think it's 67.
And then, because I know at 70 and a half, if you could survive that long and all that, that's when you don't have to take your lump sum 401k distributions. So you've already maxed out your Social Security, and then you don't have to take the lump sum stuff.
Yep.
You can not have to do that. So what the hell is going on over there?
A traffic jam.
Somebody got a little bumper car action going on. My God, God!
It's just a really busy street with badly timed lights.
364 is a busy street. Really? All right.
This time of day, yeah.
I trust you, bro. I just came back from St. Louis. It was fine. Bunch of idiots driving fast, but I mean that's normal. Probably a bunch of drunk idiots, Seraphim. You know how it is. It's people. God.
Like on your streams.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
I drink 2 beers and I am a lawyer.
Yeah, that's Eric Zombro. Yep. Everybody goes to the bar and everybody becomes a lawyer. It's just crazy. But yeah, so I am sans employment until the 28th. So I get. I'd almost rather be working. I got all kinds of shit to do. But you know what, Brandon? Because this is a special day, I thought I'd come here and share it. I'd come here and share it with you.
Just like herpes.
Oh. No.
Except the special. No, do it now. No.
No.
Except this special day will only last one day, Brandon. Herpes lasts forever. It's a lifetime gift.
That's true. That's true. Welcome to St. Louis.
All right.
Motherfucker.
Motherfucker.
I've been here a half hour already.
Yep. Where are you? Which road are you on now?
I'm on 64. I'm just about to 270.
270. Yeah.
And then after 270, it gets a special kind of fun.
Mm-hmm. You're going north or south?
I'm going east.
Oh, you're going down in the Illinois. Oh, Illinois is down there, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'm taking that road. It's actually not a bad road.
No, it's not. It's better than fucking
down there
70. This time of day, 70 is a fucking nightmare.
Mm-hmm. So is 270. 170 is closed, apparently. But yeah, I took that road down to see Hammerhand when he was down there in Louisville, down there at the barber shop.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice drive. All right, so I have to decide what I want to do. And you know what I'm probably going to decide to do, Brandon?
Drink a beer and make some soup.
No, I'm probably going to do nothing. Actually, that's not true. I have to, okay. I'm not going to sweat it. I keep jumping ahead in time. It's like, okay, do I need to start worrying about getting cleaning supplies? No, you fucking idiot. You can do that Friday, Saturday. There's no rush. Box the shit up. That's what you got to do. It's like, okay.
Yep. But
you got to prioritize. You got to put a list together. Tomorrow's Friday, yeah. I might go to Walmart, or I might just say, fuck it, because I don't have to go. I just got to box and throw shit away. So there's no rush. Now, if I get done with the boxing and throwing away, yeah, then I can get the cleaning supplies and the Zep and all that. But for now, I don't need it. So I need to write a list. Get a piece of paper, write it down. Here's what you need to do today. You know.
And then, yeah.
Do it.
You can make a list. Mm-hmm. You're an engineer. You can do a checklist.
I could do a PowerPoint and a spreadsheet. Oh, fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I'm getting fucking hard, man.
Oh. Let me tell you. Oh, yeah, we could do that. All right. So first thing I got to do is get rid of some of this crap. Collect the beer cans, get rid of that. I put out some vinegar for the fruit fly friends of mine. Mm-hmm. And they're treating it like a fucking resort. I swear to God, they're sitting on the edge of the glass. like they're on a vacation. It's like, what is this? Get in the water. I mean, the deadly vinegar. And drown, you fucks. So, all right. So I got to do that. I got to just write it down. And I got two of my father's cologne. It was just there. Yeah. It's like a full thing. I was like, whatever, sure. So one of them is Duville Pour Homme from Michael Germain. It's nasty. it's nasty. And there's another one here.
Trash it goes.
Yes, sir. And here's one from Nautica. Oh God. Oh my God.
I always figured you to be an English leather kind of guy.
You know, I used to like English leather. The problem is, I get this other shit that's like that fake perfume stuff. It's like $9 instead of $80.
Yeah.
And it works just fine. I have no problem with it. And in a pinch, Old Spice or English leather would work. I wear English leather when I talk to Lizzie over in England. I'm sure she would do that. Oh my God. Oh my God, Hamster. Show me your cock. So, yeah. So that's going in the garbage. Let's see. I got a bunch of pens that ran out of ink. So what am I supposed to do?
Throw them
in
away.
The garbage. In the garbage. Yeah.
How are you gonna use it? That's the right question when you when you sort your stuff. Yes, no. If not, garbage.
Do you have one of those giant fucking black permanent markers?
I've got like 7 of them. Yeah.
All dry.
You're fucking. You're set. You are set.
I have plenty of markers. Well, I had to. Excuse me. I had to buy like. Oh shit. When I was doing that testing back there in April and March, there was no fucking Sharpies anywhere, so I bought a pack of Sharpies, and so I've got like a bunch of them left over. So that's what I'm going to do to mark the boxes up. It'll be great. Fan-fucking-tastic.
It'll be great.
It'll be great, Captain.
Hey, 170's open.
Oh, well, yeah, you're in a different part. I was on 270. And it said the 170 exit was closed up by Berkeley or Hazelwood, whatever that is up there.
Ah.
Yeah. They've been working on that stretch of road from about James McDonald to fucking Lindbergh. From the day I got here, they've been working on that fucking road. And I've been here 4 years and 2 months. It's like, come on. Good God. So, yeah. Not a bad day to drive, but I tell you what, Brandon, if you get outside the truck, it is fucking hot.
Hot, yeah.
God bless America.
Oh, brake
Holy
lights.
shit. Uh-oh.
Brake lights. Lots of fucking brake lights.
Emergency flashers. Ah, yeah. Bunch of idiots running into each other.
64 and 170.
Yep. There you go, sir.
I got 10 miles to get through downtown, and it looks like it's going to be like this.
Lovely.
Shit.
Exactly. Well, Brandon, while you're sitting there contemplating, I've got this pack of cigarettes, yes. The last one I ever bought in 2021. I think that's going to go in the garbage. What do you think? There's no point of even having it around. Think so. Yeah.
No, none.
I'm looking through all my socks and shit and clothing.
Or you could just be fucking evil.
Yeah.
Take the cellophane off of it and put it under the seat of the car.
Oh, for the kid? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Get some parsley or something, put it in there. It's like, no, the cellophane's off. I had one cig out of here.
Okay.
And that's it. And I said, nah. So that's going to go in the trash, Brandon.
Good.
Yeah, let's see here. What else do I have? I got some broken USB cables over here. I think I'm going to put those in the trash.
Excellent idea.
Pretty much. Yep. Let's see. What else can I throw away? Oh, that reminds me, I was going to check on something. Okay, so that gets thrown away. Now, Brandon, here is a conundrum. Would you like to discuss this conundrum with me?
Let's hear it.
I was I was at one of my contracts. I can't remember where it was. And I went to the HEB or something, and I needed some shampoo. This happened like 3 times. And what was on sale was Black Lady's special shampoo for the Black Lady's hair. And I still got this shit. And I mean, there's no reason I can't use it. But I don't know. Might need to get thrown in the garbage.
If it bothers you and threatens your manhood, then go for it.
Doesn't bother my manhood at all. I'm just figuring it. Do I want to carry this shit another 1,000 miles out the fucking Colorado?
The question is, are you ever going to fucking use it?
Well, that's true. That's true. Are you ever going to use it? The answer is maybe. I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, we'll put that in a maybe fucking pile.
There you go. Yep. Yep.
And
I might go on the maybe file. I mean, it's it's really nice for frizzy hair and everything. Come on. My God. Allegedly. Because, hey, Brandon, it's got stuff in there.
yeah,
Stuff.
probably fucking shea butter.
Lots of shea butter. Yep.
Whatever fucking shea butter is, it's got it.
It's in there. It's in there.
Hey, it's the zoo.
All right. Cool. Okay. So I didn't.
Do you know what I finally got a hold, or who I finally got a hold of today?
Do tell.
The lawyer.
Oh my God.
I now have a fucking lawyer on retainer.
Excellent. So if you get stopped by a cop, you could literally say, "I need to call my lawyer."
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this guy up there in the Uber would be able to get me out of any traffic ticket anywhere.
I'm certain that that's exactly what's going to happen too. My God, that's great. So what does your lawyer say? Does he say they're a bunch of shitheads up there, or what? What's the deal?
No, he's just like, things are different up here. You'll find out.
Things are different up here. Oh my God. We got mooses and shit up here, man. Things are different.
Yes, they do.
Well, good. I'm glad you, invested a few $100 so you don't have to worry so much about this bullshit.
Yeah, $300. Not a bad deal.
Right. Just don't call him ever, because then it's $75 a minute or something. It's insane.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, good. You can have that person, he or she, sit through the goddamn closing so you don't get fucked. That's a good idea.
Yep.
I think I shall never do it again unless I have a lawyer.
And with him, he said, I don't even need a fucking buyer's agent, so I don't have to give fucking 3%.
3%, exactly. Yeah.
So that fucking asshole.
It's all horseshit.
For doing nothing. I'm the one that found the property. They're not taking me out to see it. And the lawyer's taking care of the paperwork.
Exactly my point, Brandon. Yes. You know, it's a fucking scam. They're a bunch of goddamn vultures. They're going to swoop in and they want 12% or whatever, and fuck you.
They want 6%.
Or yeah, whatever the case is. Yeah. But I mean, if you're dealing with a substantial, but I mean, if you're dealing with a substantial amount of, say, $500,000, that's a lot of fucking money.
What the property I'm buying is not even close to that.
Well, no, I understand, but you know that shit adds up over time. You know, what is 6% of 500,000? That'd be 30 grand. Jesus. So add that on to the price of the fucking house. It's like Jesus
30
Christ.
Fucking grand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, they take it because usually people have the seller pay closing costs, right?
Sure.
So they take it out of the profit of the person selling.
Well, they also hit you for 3% too, though.
Right, but they take they call that part of the closing cost. Like you have your title insurance and your.
It's Brandon. I can send you the thing we got on the old man's. There's all kinds of little fucking fees they get you for. It's amazing. They even charge you for fucking stamps. There's certain stamps you need to put on the fucking documents. They charge you for that. Fucking vultures. God damn. Let's see here. Maybe I could pull that up. It's amazing how these real estate fucking people get away with this shit. I have no idea.
Hey, look, it's the beautiful St. Louis Arch that Hamster flew through.
Well, hey, look at my avatar, huh? Look at that. It's the eclipse arch there. I got it. Brandon drew this for me because he loves
really
me.
Cool old fucking.
Probably a brewing company or something. Yeah, nice building. I think I've been on this road before. This is a double-decker. It's kind of different.
Yeah.
And then at some point,
exit only in the right lane, which sucks.
Great. And at some point, you're going to see the decaying buildings and the fucking glass broken out and all that other shit.
Well, not really on this road, but here's St. Louis Cardinals baseball stadium.
Oh, awesome. Oh, you're like right downtown almost. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice stadium, actually.
Yeah. It's much better than the old one.
I didn't know what the old one was, but this one's pretty. It's very nice.
Well, the old one was one of these giant fucking, because they used it for both football and baseball.
Okay,
it was this giant fucking circular.
Like a dome thing?
No, it wasn't dome, but it could, probably seat 100,000 people.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, the right downtown. I mean, you just get outside of downtown. That area is ripe for some, what do you call it? Gentrification.
Yeah,
how do you say?
Buildings.
Yeah.
Especially there's south of downtown. It's really fucking pretty buildings.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Yeah. The south side, of course. The north side is where they put, they would only let black people live, right? You couldn't move in the south. So, but
did not know that. But welcome to Illinois, motherfuckers.
Illinois. Oh my God. There was the redlining of real estate, where they wouldn't sell any black person south of a certain line. They wouldn't sell them. It was illegal as fuck, obviously. And couple that with fucking neglect of the roads and the neighborhoods and shit. Yeah, it's bad. It's pretty tough. And like I said to you before, Brandon, the state of Missouri has all this extra fucking money. How about investing it in those neighborhoods? Grinchy is here.
Yeah. No, just fucking cut the fucking taxes off. And you get people fucking moving in.
Your microphone went very weak there, Brandon, for a minute.
Well, it matches my penis.
I have a question for you, Brandon.
Yeah.
What's in your rear?
Oh, well, we haven't played the game yet.
We haven't played the game yet.
Would you like to play the game, Grinch?
I would.
Well, it's not gay, it's not queer. Grinch is curious. But not that way. About what's in my rear. It's not queer, it's not gay. Grinch wants to know what's up my rear today.
Yeehaw!
All right. Grinch, since this was your idea, you get to go first. And then Seraphin. And then Grandpa Rodent.
Okay.
Is it flexible?
I'd have to say yes.
You're carrying Stretch Armstrong dolls.
Oh, if I was.
So close.
I would have. But no. All right. So, Seraphin, you are next.
Okay, so I go with the classic one. Is it edible?
No.
But flexible.
Mm-hmm.
You're hauling butt plugs for our friends?
No, I am not. But I am going in that general direction. So, good guess, but completely wrong.
Nice.
My turn. My turn.
Yes.
Brandon.
Yeah.
Is the material in your rear metallic?
No.
Brandon, you are hauling a semi-load of baked beans in plastic jugs.
No, I'm sorry, hamster. It's not edible.
Oh, damn it. Well, maybe they're poison beans. You never know, bitch.
All right. Maybe they are, but they're probably not. All right, back to you, Grinch.
Are these items dark in color?
I do not know.
Well, I'm just going to guess that you're carrying roofing shingles.
All right, what's your guess, Grinch?
Roofing shingles.
No, they are not roofing shingles.
Grinch, you suck.
All right, hamster, with a great attitude.
No, I think Seraphin's turn.
It is
Seraphim's
turn. I was just about ready to say that.
Okay. Is it made of plastic?
Not really, no.
Hmm.
Most people wouldn't consider it plastic, even though a lot of it is. That's a hint, by the way.
Yes. Do you have a guess, sir?
He's thinking. Don't rush the man.
Do
it. Do it. Do it now.
Do it. Do it.
You're hauling recycling material.
No, I am not.
Okay, Brandon. You said it wasn't metallic. It's not edible. It's not recycling material. It's plastic, but people don't think of it as plastic. Are we up to date on what we talked about?
You are correct. Is that your question?
Chunky.
Thank you. My question, Brandon, is it a building material?
No.
Okay. You are hauling special plasticized battery liners for dinosaur rides at Jurassic Park.
Oh, God, you almost had it.
That
Except
close,
for
wasn't
everything
it?
you said.
Yeah. It was close, though. Really? Yeah, absolutely.
You know, if you'd have said something different, you probably would have got it right.
Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah. Different words, even. Yeah. Oh, well, shucks. Oh, darn, Howie. We didn't get it this time.
All right. Grinch, you are up.
No, maybe not. Maybe he took a nap.
Is it made of latex?
Can you say that again? My GPS was talking over the top of you.
Is it made of latex?
Oh, you wish, but no.
No.
I'd have to be going the other direction to have used condoms, because those all go to Nebraska.
Filled with corn cobs and shit. Oh my God.
You didn't take very much, did you?
Half.
No.
Let me see here. It's flexible and plastic. You're carrying.
Some of it's plastic, not all of it.
Oh. Is some of it made of wood?
No.
You're carrying dough knives that a baker would use.
No, sir, I am not.
You're up, sir.
Yeah, so flexible, plastic, but there is
other things.
And other things, yes. So the question is, what are those other things? It's not wood. It's is it made of metal?
No.
Okay, so I pull an outlaw. Strategic pass.
No, at least you didn't ask me if it was Tupperware.
Okay.
Oh,
So you're hauling Tupperware.
No, I am not.
Well, it could have been.
Plastic,
Yeah. Could be Rubbermaid. People probably think it's made out of rubber, which, of course, it isn't. Okay, Brandon, are you ready for my question?
I am.
I think it's about time for a clue, though.
Well, you got one. Actually, you've gotten two, but...
Would you like to repeat the clues?
Is that your question?
No, I was asking aside from the question. It was in addition to the question. Hey, I went to the bar. Now I'm a lawyer. So, fuck! Okay. I'll try to play the game by the rules, Brandon. If you're not going to give us a clue, you can be that kind of asshole. We love you anyway. You fuck.
I will give you a clue, but I'm going to do it after your turn because I gave the clue last round, right before your turn.
I don't remember that. Could you remind us of that? Would you, state it in English instead of this broken pig language?
I don't know how many times I've said. I don't remember how many times I've already. It's plastic and other stuff.
Oh, that was a clue, was it? Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good. Flexible, plastic, non-edible, not metallic. It's not latex.
Not wood.
And it's not wood. And it's not condoms from Nebraska. Okay. So we started in Topeka, Kansas.
I'll give you one for free. I'll give you one for free.
Okay.
It's not ceramic either.
Well, that's the tipping point of this game then, because now we know. Oh, you got to be careful with these wild guys in here. All right. Topeka, Kansas. We went all the way through Lawrence, Kansas, and Kansas City, and St. Louis. Now we're going to Evansville, Indiana. Brandon.
Yes.
Is the thing you're hauling some type of container for other material?
No.
Okay. Because here's what I keep thinking in my head. Can I say what I'm thinking, or are you just going to say I can't do that, you bitch? Fucker.
You can say anything you want as long as it's not a guess or a question. And
there is a large Alcoa aluminum plant in Evansville, Indiana. I happen to know that. And so what possible things could we... It is. It's plastic. Brandon, you're hauling large things that you could roll aluminum things onto, big round things.
No.
Made of plastic and wood. Oh. Again, close if I had just used the right words. I know it's, well, you said it was plastic and something else. So.
Right, but somebody already asked if it was wood.
I know.
And I said no.
But it could be plastic.
In fact, I think it was you. I think it was you that asked me if it was wood.
No, it was Seraphim. See, you got the team here that's keeping track of what the fuck you're saying, brother. Oh, my God.
Okay. All right. I can deal with it. Okay, now it's time for a clue.
Goody.
Right? It's for people who are the place I'm going to is for people who are frugal.
Frugal.
The place that I'm going to is for people who are frugal.
Okay. All right, Grinch, wrap it up. Tell us what it is.
Is it sold at Aldi's?
Is it sold where?
At Aldi's.
Aldi's? No, it's not sold at Aldi's. One more.
You're carrying gender fluid in the back of your truck.
Oh!
Oh, man. I guess that would be definitely flexible with plastic and other stuff. But no.
No
damn good guess. No, sorry, Grinch. I didn't mean to get your hopes up.
Just being here, Brandon, with you is hopeful. We're full of hope. We hope all the time. Just saying. That's not a guess. Just saying.
I went past Hope, Arkansas earlier this week.
Woohoo! No, Bill Clinton left. Oh God.
Was not next to Paris.
No. But it's really, not too far from Paris. Texas.
Is it really?
I
didn't know
drive,
that.
something like that.
Wow, okay. All right, well, Grinch flamed out like a pussy. So what are you going to do, Seraphim?
I don't know. Is the other...
Wear your heart on your sleeve.
Oh.
Mm.
Is it the other stuff fabric?
Yes.
Ooh.
But you'll notice that's not a win yet.
Plastic.
Has to be more specific. Yeah, we know how this guy is.
You're hauling.
Because remember, nylon is a plastic, but they make it into fabric.
But it's oh shit, the name of it, it's something like carbon fiber or something like that.
No.
Okay. So, hamster, bring it home.
He gave us thank you. He gave us another clue, and he basically gave it away because he's one of those guys. So Brandon, tell me, is this particular item preferred by women?
The store definitely is.
Okay. The store is a female-oriented store. Brandon, you were hauling a semi-load full of lingerie for the women.
I'll give it to you. Ding, 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 ding. It's not gay. It's not queer. Hamster was kind of close to what's in my rear. It's not queer. It's not gay. Hamster got part of what's in my rear today.
Oh, we
Cross-dressing.
Fancy tights.
So it's Lululemon or something, probably.
Well, what it is it's fucking cheap-ass fucking clothes going to TJ Maxx.
Okay, well, that's that.
Also fucking, yeah.
I would say, Brandon, you were quite generous today.
Do they have fancy fucking lingerie in back? Probably.
They probably have some bras and shit back there. Sure.
Yeah.
I thought you said it didn't come from Nebraska.
Oh. Oh. No, that's the male version of the lingerie. Yeah.
Those would be gently worn.
Gently used for your pleasure. Oh my God. I mean, a whole semi-load of TJ Maxx clothes. Jesus. They got a distribution center there or what?
Yes, they do.
I didn't know that. Okay. Cool. I just know about the Alcoa plant. That's all I know about.
I thought I was going to win with the gender fluid. Shit.
That was close. Actually, I would have gave you the win on that. That's pretty good. Because after all, these these cheap ass lingerie clothes, it doesn't have to be women wearing them. Oh my God! Welcome to the 21st century, you evil bastards from hell. Your son could be wearing them and everything. Come on.
What?
Hey, some people like to get their freak on. You know what I'm saying?
If it was made from corn cobs, would it be known as Silkies?
Ooh, yeah. Hey, that's $1 million idea right there. This here's Colonel Sanders. We got a new line of butt plugs here.
Air Force Base.
Oh, yeah. I've been there. I ever tell you the story about Scott Air Force Base, Brandon?
You did, but I thought you didn't want to mention any of that.
Oh, well, I didn't know. This is a long time ago. Went down there for a tour, okay. And the guards arrested us and all kinds of fucking crazy shit. It was amazing. Taking pictures of classified shit and blah, blah, blah. It was quite a day, I can tell you that. And then we all got hammered and smoked up weed with the KC-135 guys. It was great. What more do you want? We went flying around the Gulf of Mexico. It was great. We were trying to fuel up the planes. We just spit it out and laughed at it. It was great. Oh, weed is a wonderful thing. But yes, this part of Illinois is pretty nice. It's very pretty.
Yeah, it is.
And Scott Air Force Base, I mean, they got a lot of little restaurants and shit around there. So it's pretty cool, actually. But that's where they have the tanker. Well, they did. I don't know what they have down there now, but that's where they have the KC-135 tankers. So they were the refueling guys for, missions and whatever. The newest KC-135 at the time was born in 1963. They quit making them a long time ago because they're based on the Boeing 707, I believe.
Well, I am looking out across there, and of course the side I can see is the commercial terminal and all the FBOs. I don't see the Air Force part of it.
Yeah, you don't see it from the highway. You got to go into the. Well, you were in the military. You know how it is.
Oh yeah.
707, however, the KC-135, that's a big motherfucking airplane. It was like, whoa, that's a big freaking unit. Because it's not every day you go up to a jet like that and it's like, fuck, this is big. Whoa, holy crap.
Yeah. Hey, Grinch.
Hey, Grinchy.
Yes, sir.
Can you tell Hamster about the chicken you want?
Oh, I heard that this morning. The 72-foot black rooster. Yeah. Yeah.
It would be the most popular cock on the street.
Mm-hmm. Kind of like my cock is what, I'm telling you. Don't even start.
All the coal burners in the neighborhood will love it.
Oh, my God. Look at how racist this man is. I mean, God.
No, I'm just being honest.
I never said you weren't. All right, you fucks. I got to go. I will see you later.
Bye, Hamster.
Congratulations on your win, Hamster.
Bye, Hamster.
You're too late. He's gone.
Hey, Sarah,
like a fish in the night.
I checked out your guitar. I really like that fish cut you have on it, man. That's pretty intense.
Yep. So it was not with the dish. I made the first coat with a router, and then the rest by hand.
That is a nice looking guitar, brother.
Thank you very much, sir.
What kind of bridge do you have on it?
Kind of wood?
No, the bridge.
The bridge. The bridge is the same as the Ibanez of Steve Vai.
Okay.
So it's the Ibanez Low Pro H, the new edition on it. And I had to block it for my actual project, current project, because those are on floating. It's a floating bridge, you know that.
Mm-hmm.
And when you bend the strings, your E string basically goes out of tune. And this was driving me nuts. So I just put a little piece of wood behind to lock the bridge.
Because when I was looking at it, I could tell that you had it decked all the way down inside the body.
Yeah. Yes, that is correct.
Yep. So that action got to be pretty darn low. You're playing under 2 millimeters, aren't you?
Yeah. Around 2. I like to have more resonance in the sound. Not because the project is not exactly metal. What I'm doing. That's why. So really make the strings ring.
That gives it that Asian type of tone, Middle Eastern tone.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost like a sitar.
Right?
Are you playing it with a flange?
It's a chorus.
Okay, chorus pedal. Okay.
Yes, and I have a tiny reverb at the end, really slight.
When I bought my grandson that newest Fender amp, it's 100 watt, and it has 180 presets in it, and it has a bunch of separate built-in pedal effects. So he has the chorus, the reverb, the flange, all the basic ones.
Yep.
So I don't have to go spend, thousands of dollars on all kinds of effects for him. But it does have the effects loop in and out and everything.
Nice. Good choice.
The one channel that I thought was perfect with his music, man, it's called Texas Flood. It's like a Stevie Ray Vaughan sound. Oh, man. With the P90, these overwound P90 pickups that they put in into the music, man, just sounds tremendous.
It is.
That is, as soon as he plugged that in and started playing, I was like, oh, man, that is just excellent.
Perfect. Yeah.
I love it. Well, I like the sound of P90 pickups. There's something about those, old school pickups like that. You can get some nice underwound P90s, about 7.5. But I like when they get closer to 9. They got a little bit more twang and bark to them.
A little more aggressive.
Yeah, but I like active pickups.
So those I have on my guitar are passive. It's enough really, because it's about the technique really, how you release the string, basically, So I can have enough output from my hands to make it bark. I use no compressor for that.
Now, speaking of barking,
Yep.
have you guys checked out the video that I had or have on the Rumble side as the entry or there's a video that plays on Rumble. I can't remember what to call the beginning video.
Pre-roll some.
Yeah.
Vero, my guitar is passive aggressive. Correct. Yeah. Passive aggressive.
But if you guys want to go check out that video on Rumble, it's funny as fuck.
I've got this obsession.
Did you put it in Rumble? Mr. Bill.
Well, it's like, yeah, Mr. Bill is my channel on Rumble, and it's the opening video of today's stream.
So it only works, I guess, when we're waiting for the stream.
Okay. It's a video of a fucking chihuahua that's cock-locked on a fucking chicken.
Oh, gee. I gotta check that out.
Oh, man. You're wild.
I'll tell you what, that chicken's been getting around lately. Holy crap.
It's hilarious. So I'll put it up again tomorrow, and you guys just look at that before you get on the street.
Nice. Don't put it on YouTube side.
No. YouTube would frown on that.
Next week when I go see the oncologist, I'm going to head down to the strip district, to the butcher shop down there. They got some nice packs, so I can stock my freezer with all kinds of meats, fresh cut meats. I'm so disappointed, Brandon.
What are you disappointed in?
I thought I had that game won. I really did.
You were close.
If I would have just added one word to it, I would have won. If I would have said gender fluid clothes, I'd have been.
You would have won.
Yeah. I didn't realize I was that close.
Gender fluids.
Yeah. So, I thought I said it with confidence because I thought I won. I'm disappointed. You know, it's been a long time since I got to play the game.
Well, I will be dropping off tomorrow and hopefully getting another load.
Has anybody heard from Eric lately? Is he doing okay?
I've seen him in chat. Hey, there's Santa Cruz. That's also an answer to the Ridge Line.
Well, that's a baby Ridge Line. That's the bastard offspring.
Oh man, keep the fucking Ridge Lines away from the babies.
I like it.
And I know that's a lie, Grinch, because Ridge Lines don't have babies. It doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work like that.
No, they're all neutered. And we're not just talking about the drivers. Oh yeah, that's good stuff. So if a new Ford Bronco and a Ridge Line got together, would that be called a bro line?
You're a sick man. That's just fucking twisted and wrong.
And you know the Ridge Line would have to be on the bottom.
I was going through my list of subscriptions for YouTube, and Frankie's channel came up.
Yeah.
It's still not. They never took it down.
Good. As long as people keep watching his videos, they won't.
Well, that's good to know. So once a week, I'll click on it and watch something.
Did I post that link to the banjo player with the sheep? I can't remember if I posted a link to that.
I didn't know Outlaw ever made that video.
Outlaw, wasn't in there. This person could actually, Outlaw doesn't do sheep. How dare you besmirch his family like that? He doesn't need sheep because his cousins are right there.
Oops.
Oh my God. Oh, that's funny.
Damn.
Hey, Kevin Killjoy's here.
Good morning, Kevin.
Arviro said Seraphim's guitar is passive aggressive.
She is.
Did you use heavy gauge strings like 12s and 13s?
So I like the hybrid sets, meaning I have lighter strings on highs and bigger on the bottom.
Mm-hmm. So you got a 13 on the low E and a.
I have 46 my low. That's the E, and the other one is 0.09.
Oh my!
So I can bend them, really hard.
Bend it like Beckham.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, I think my grandson's just using the standard 10 set. What is that, 10 to 46?
Yeah. So it's the mix between the two.
Yeah.
The best strings from the 10 set and the other one from the 9.
It's hard to believe Stevie Ray used to play a 13 on the high E string.
Just crazy.
I mean, his finger strength must have been off the charts.
Absolutely, yeah. But I argue with the guitar community since years about that, about sound, because for me the sound comes from the hands. Indeed, you need your gear, but that's only maybe 10 to 15% of your sound. If you play like shit, you will sound like shit, no matter the gear you use, And for example, the guitar player from ZZ Top, he used 0.07. He's higher. Really light strings. He said
the one from ZZ Top. Yeah, he plays real light strings. Yeah. what the heck's his name?
Billy Gibbons.
Billy Gibbons, yeah.
Yeah. So I guess it's really personal, you know. If you're easy to play with bigger strings, then go for it.
Me, I've always thought the speaker made the biggest difference.
Not really.
Because the speaker's the only thing on a guitar that moves air.
Well, the size of the speaker, yes, but the cabinet's construction is really important as well.
You know, I used to play when I was playing drums. I had mics for all my kit, and I played it through the 500 watt PV Black Widows bass amp. Yeah, I had my own separate mixing board and everything, so I didn't care what anybody else played. You heard me.
Yeah, but see, it's crazy. When I started playing metal and shit, my basic amp was the Plexi, the 100 watt, the same Jimi Hendrix used, and I had a distortion pedal in front of it, boosters, or all kind of shit, and the big rig, meaning 2 speaker cabinets with 4 x 12 inches speakers in it.
Mm-hmm.
The whole rig. And you needed to push, your amp to the limits to have that metal sound. Now you can just use effects or simulators and it sounds just good.
Yeah, the amp I bought my grandson is doesn't have the tubes. It's all electronic.
Yeah.
And it won't last as long. You know, he'll get 5 to maybe 10 years, depending on how hard he uses it.
Mm-hmm.
But for $500, 100 watt amp with all the bells and whistles in it.
Yeah, it's a good deal.
5 years from now, he'll be 20 years old. He'll be a much better player, and we can discuss what he needs then,
Yeah, correct.
But just start not. I pay for him to go to the School of Rock, guitar school, and they put him in a band environment so that every 4 months they play 3 or 4 songs as a band in front of audience.
Audience, yes. Yeah, nice.
And so every time he goes, every week he's learning new songs. It's just not all theory. It's actually music that you can play.
Yeah.
And his guitar teacher, my grandson likes the Deftones, and his guitar teacher, when he was playing live all the time, that he played that style of music. The Deftones are one of his favorite bands as well. So them two just hit it off right away. So
that's good. Yeah, it's really important because it could go the other way around, right? You don't find the right teacher, and your grandson just be disgusted with it.
Well, his first teacher, they taught him a lot, all the basics and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But they never progressed out of the group setting into one-on-one. And he got really upset about it. He's like, I'm not learning anything new. So that's when we found him, some one-on-one lessons and put him in an environment that he's comfortable in. And now he's thriving. He learns the song in 1 hour, in 1 hour, he's got the whole song done. So he has some talent, and that's good. He got a guitar that he likes. He got an amp that's he can play anywhere, and he's off to the races now. It's all on him. I've done my part.
Question is, does he have the music theory as well?
Yes.
Good.
Oh yeah.
Good. So he can read charts and also guitar tabs and anything.
Yeah, he played violin for 3 years.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Before he even touched the guitar. So he learned music theory and all that stuff right from the get-go. So he can read music. That's not a problem.
Great.
And I sent him a video of Joe Bonamassa.
Good stuff.
One of the guy that plays with Bon Jovi, that badass guitarist he has now, and then one other one, all saying the same thing. You want to be a good guitarist? Learn the fretboard.
Yep.
And that's what he did. He, if you ask him where,
this
a
or
certain chord is, he goes right to it.
Or the notes, yeah.
Yeah, he knows where everything. He knows where the stuff is, and he knows how to. So he's working on the arpeggios, and I sent him a video of how, usually an arpeggio will end on the full note, but Randy Rhoads would usually end his arpeggios on a minor note. And that's what gave him his sound.
Yeah.
And I sent that to him and said, "Hey, take a look at this." And it's this guitar teacher, and he does it real slow, and then he does it, and he picks up speed. They're little 8-minute lessons. And he's like, "Oh, so that's how that's done." Well, those tricks are out there, and they're all free.
Well, I find that's really great, that we have all the videos on YouTube. When I learned guitar, you had to listen to the record. The books, meaning the scores, were really expensive. Mm-hmm. Meaning $50 for a book back in the 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, so really limited access to videos and stuff. And when you hear a guy like Van Halen, you just go, "What the fuck is that?" The first time you listen to it, and you can't see the hands on the guitar, right? So I find that it's great that we have access to this technology, and I notice also that young musicians have really an incredible technical level of playing.
Yeah, they don't have any soul, a lot of them.
That is true.
That is true. I agree with you.
True.
I agree with you.
That's why I send him videos of not just one genre, but I send him, blues. That Danish master finger picking guitar, Sorensen. You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I could watch him play all day. He's just amazing. And and I told my grandson that, hey, not only do you have to play with a pick, but you need to learn how to do this technique as well.
Yeah.
And
and you can mix the techniques afterward. Play with fingers and the pick at the same time.
I sent him a picture. I mean, not a picture, a video of Fleetwood Mac playing the chain, where Lindsey Buckingham's playing, picking style that whole time. Lindsey's an amazing guitarist. And I told him, you don't have to like everything I send you musically, but I'm trying to show you these techniques, because the more of them you learn, the more you can incorporate into your style and who you want to be.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I told him, I said, I sent him a video of Bonamassa, and he was playing a Flying V before a gig, and he was just Iron Maiden ripping.
Shredding it.
I mean, it just sounded so great. And he goes, yeah, I can get used to playing this.
It's a lot of fun.
But I told him about Flying V's. I said, the only people that play Flying V's are guys that really freaking rip. If you can't rip and cut heads, don't touch a V. You think of all the Flying V players, that do it all the time, they're bad to the bone.
Bad to the bone.
Yep. But he likes Strat style bodies. He just feels more comfortable with them.
Yeah, because you can't really play, the V's when you sit down, right? You need to stand up to play this guitar. That's the first thing, and then, everything that comes with it. She's got predecessors,
I myself, if I was a guitar player, I would love to have a Les Paul with P90s, or even a 54 Les Paul with the staple pickup and a P90 in the rear at the bridge.
Yep.
Ugh.
Fucker passed me and slowed down. Motherfucker. Piece of shit, son of a bitch.
Yeah.
This little asshole in the Toyota here.
I showed my grandson a picture of what my dream guitar was, and that was that 54 with the faded white with the black binding on the body with the gold hardware. Oh my gosh. And I told him, I said, no, I'm not spending $12,000 on a guitar. You get a custom shop.
Oh, I got that piece of shit to speed up by pretending I was going to pass him. Road psychology, bitch.
Yeah, bitch.
Well, he passes me and then gets over right in front of me and slows down to 64. And I'm doing 68, right?
What a bitch.
So I'm fucking crawling up this guy's ass. So.
Watch Hammerhand. Chopped Hose are completely divorced from reality. Where do you get that title? Chopped Hose. Oh, that's too funny.
There's a lot of stuff out there that people talk about that I have absolutely no fucking idea what it means. Like, what the fuck is a chopped hoe? I don't know.
Chopped hoe.
What's funny is you hear Hammer use the term ratchet all the time.
Yeah.
And that's what that's what the guys call them women. They call them that right to their face. I find that to be hilarious. They got dozens and dozens of videos of all that crap going on with the Carnival Cruise Lines, where these people are fighting and doing all kinds of crazy shit, and it's like, yeah, we don't want no ratchet people on our cruise line. I'm like, what the hell? Oh, those videos are hysterical. All them 350-pound plus water buffaloes twerking. And the whole thing's rocking, and it hasn't even left the dock yet. I'm like, man. Yeah, they're throwing chairs at each other in the cafeterias and in the dining spaces. They brought out a pan of some kind of food out to the buffet line. This woman just picks up the whole pan and walks it over to her table. You're like, what the hell? Yeah. And it pisses me off because, I only got I don't have that much further to go to have the 100th night on the cruise line, and now it's wasted because it's just they're changing the program, the loyalty program. It's not how many nights you stay anymore. It's how much money you spend. So that means I got to start at zero again after all these years. Well, I'll be back, guys. I got to go take Mr. Zeke for a walk.
Yeehaw!
Spit on that thing! Oh, it's not the same. My bad.
I like this traffic jam that we've got here in the middle of nowhere. That's awesome.
For no reason.
Well, we got road construction, but
nothing happens on the left side.
We should be traveling 55, 60 miles an hour, 90 kilometers an hour to 100 kilometers an hour, or something like that.
I understand, yeah.
But no.
But no, it's only what? 20? Not even?
We're going 30 miles an hour, which is what, about 50 kilometers an hour?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir. All that for that. Okay. I know that sound.
Yep.
Bon appetit.
That's enough. Enough of that shit. I'm always reminded of Tool when I hear you play that stuff.
Can you repeat, please?
I'm always reminded of Tool when you play it in that scale.
Because it's one of the minor scales, but I'm not using exactly the same, as the metal bands. It's really a mix and between 3 scales, really. So, yes. Oh, come on. This is my scale. And it's a mix between this one and this one. Yeah. The speed limit on the guitar. The speed limit is your fingers.
Okay.
With different techniques. You can pick all the notes with the right hand, like this, or play them, we call it legato. It's a left hand technique, just all that kind of embellishments and vibratos and bends. That's the fretting hand.
Okay.
Durka. I remember the first time I played my stuff, it was Grinch, I think, and SAE was singing in the chat, Durka for me. So for me, it's exactly what I wanted.
Right. And Mr. Vero would like you to know that there's a lot of cat in that hat.
Which hat?
That hat. And Hamster just went live.
Oh, okay. So everybody's live right now. Hammer is on. Hamster is on. Okay. I stay here, if you want.
Oh, we still got 5 people in here. It's all right.
Just a quick button break, another beer, and let's go on the road. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Drrrr.
Nice.
How far are you from your destination?
Yeah, I'm not going to get there tonight, but I'm actually less than 100 miles now.
Hmm.
There's a Love's right at the turnoff for where I go south, and I'm going to stay there tonight. I just checked the GPS program on my phone, and they've still got parking there, so yay.
Yay. Take it.
Shut up, truck! That should have been the worst of the road construction.
Yeah. Nice clean road again.
Glad I'm not going the other direction.
That would suck.
Yeah.
Damn. Miles and miles and miles.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, that's that's me checking my GPS.
Hmm.
5 bars of 5G, and my screen is blank.
Oh yeah. We love new technology.
Yeah.
God damn. There we go. Back with the video.
Yay. I hear another joint.
Yes, you are correct, sir.
That one's smoking a joint, and that one has spots.
You can hear everything with the damn microphone, man.
If I had my way, I'd have them all shot.
In the right spot.
That one was Jewish. That one's a coon. Who let all of this riffraff into the room? You could not make Pink Floyd The Wall today.
No. No. That would be too much. Oh my God, yes.
Yeah.
All the feelings hurt. What? Hey, the kids alone. It was a great album, really.
Yeah. Shut up, truck. I'm not over the fucking line. Shit, motherfucker.
What's going on? It's
my fucking truck is
yelling, bitching at you.
Shut the fuck up.
Senor True Blood. We have a problem. Do you have your sensors for that just on your truck or also on the trailer?
What do you mean?
So Your truck is
sensor?
bitching.
No,
Yeah, when you cross the line.
It's only on the truck.
Okay.
It's only on the truck. But what the deal is it's got this fucking camera that looks down, and on certain kinds of pavement with certain amounts of moisture, it thinks it's seeing a white line when it's not.
There is no too moist.
Yeah, it's too moist. You know, and shit like this that just scares the fuck out of me when I think about self-driving trucks. You know, it doesn't even know what part of the goddamn road it's driving over.
That's one thing. Again, I've seen another footage of one of those cars, and they played with reflection, like a mirror reflection of the road, and the car crashed into the wall. The wall was just one mirror, so it didn't detect it was a wall. For the car, it was like a long road,
Yeah.
What? You really want to put that on the road?
They have these self-driving taxis in San Francisco. And apparently you can absolutely fuck them up by putting a road cone on the hood. They cannot fucking compute, and somebody has to come out and reset them.
Nice. Oh shit!
And of course, people figured this out. Like all the Uber drivers and stuff are going around fucking coning the cars.
That's a good one. Just one cone on the hood. There you go. Panic mode.
Nothing broken, no vandalism whatsoever, and all of a sudden you just fucking put a road cone in the middle of the hood, and it freaks out. It doesn't know what the fuck to do.
Fucking brilliant.
Can I go? No. Do I stop? No.
Can I turn? No.
Ah! Emergency shutdown. Clunk.
System failed. Oh man. And of course, once that happened, they have to go to the car. They can do that remotely, right?
Yeah. No, they can't. They have to do it. They have to go out there because it was an emergency shutdown, and because the emergency protocols were initiated, an actual person has to go out and fucking do it.
Oops. Oh damn.
I personally don't think that fucking when there's fucking lives on the line, like driving a car, driving a truck, I don't think that it should be automated until they can prove that it's safer than a person. And they can't prove that yet.
Even the high-speed transportation always have human, conductor, driver, if you want. In Japan, in China, it's all the same. They go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
No, okay. So I saw in Japan they introduce new trains that go faster than an airplane.
Okay.
On the ground, and it's still human, driver behind. They can secure really with informatics, with computers, the same level of security. Your turn.
But do you know what the? I'll just go along with your conversation. Do you know what the top speed of my airplane I used to own was?
Good question. No, tell me.
That 50, it would go 50 miles an hour. So about what, 80 kilometers an hour?
Yeah, something like this. Yeah.
Yeah. So having a train faster than that, that's not that impressive. But it was, that airplane was built to go fucking low and slow.
Yeah, but I was talking about something like it's 400 miles per hour for a train.
Yeah, that's fast for a train. It's still slower than a commercial airliner. But it's faster than a Cessna.
It is. And you can bring more people on it.
Yep. And get drunk.
Yeah. And you don't have to care about flying. Oh.
Every one of these cars is wrecked. Has been in an accident. They're gonna.
Junkyard destination.
I I don't know. I think they're going to fucking pick them up and sell them.
But for parts.
I had
maybe
some mechanic friends over in Ukraine, and they would fucking buy these shit cars, cars that have been wrecked in America, or Britain, or wherever,
Europe,
somewhere.
Yeah.
Yes. And they haul them over, get the spare parts, fucking fix them up, triple their money.
Oh yeah, a bit. But you have to work for it.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely not. I really don't like, that change between durable everything and now. When you just expect between 3 to 5 years to your thing to shit the bed.
Yeah. It's really annoying with like kitchen appliances, like a refrigerator.
Yeah. And even the car, Air conditioning units. Yeah.
Actua! Spit on that thing.
Yeah, that didn't end well for her.
Nope. She was stupid. People took advantage of her, and now she's not going to go to jail, but she's got a civil fucking lawsuit against her, a class action suit from all the guys that got ripped off.
Mm-hmm.
She is never going to get out from underneath that debt for the rest of her life.
Probably not.
She's going to fucking be poor the rest of her fucking life.
Mm. And everything she will earn, it's gonna to the yeah, it's just gone. The worship of money.
Enjoy.
So it was maybe a day ago. I watched Chronic stream,
Yeah.
About guess whom?
Hawk to a girl.
No, but close. Canadian blonde.
Don't know her.
Okay, so it was about Lauren Southern.
Oh, okay.
You remember that cunt?
Yeah.
So she basically threatened to Doc Sandman.
Yep.
Because of something he said and shit. And she wrote a book recently. Chronic was talking about that and roasted her like hell. And she pretended that she was raped by Andrew Tate, and Tate gave her herpes, just like Michaela Peterson.
Yeah.
Was watching that. Clean your room.
They've got fucking pictures of her and Tate hanging out, and it certainly didn't look like a rape type of situation to me.
Not really. And another man who was, in these meetings was Robinson, Tony Robinson.
Uh-huh.
And he was partying like crazy, like no tomorrow, doing lines of booger sugar. Oops, bad area, I guess.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, but still roboting a little bit.
Roboting. That's never fun.
Grinch is back.
Like a bad rash.
Bad rash.
I always thought that would be a great band name.
The Bad Rash, because you're always back.
So we'll be back again. And good night.
See you soon. Nice. That's fun.
You know what I mean? Don't that have like a ring to it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Bad Rash. It sounds like a punk band.
Yeah, something like this.
I don't like. I shouldn't say I don't like all punk music. I did like the Clash.
Yeah, the classic ones.
Yeah, the Clash is good. Trying to think who else. Oh, that really might have been about it. Well, no, The Cure.
It's not really punk. It's more. But I would think The Who.
The Who?
Yeah.
You think The Who is? I thought
pretty punk.
More of a rock band.
Yeah, it's
than a
pretty.
Punk band.
Yeah, the energy,
They've been around since the mid '60s. But I Pedophile Pete. I don't know how he never got locked up when they caught him with all that.
He's part of the game, probably.
Yeah, we were talking about his generation.
Mm-hmm.
Because you never know what's behind blue eyes. Yes, we do. He was hanging out with Roberta.
Hey, Grinch.
Yes, sir.
What year were you born?
What's that?
What year were you born?
65.
Oh, good. 1 year older, and you would have been part of that generation.
Yeah, I'm not a boomer. Well, Hamster just turned 60, didn't he? Last month?
61?
61.
61, so he's a boomer.
No.
Yep.
No.
Hamster's the boomers. The boomers.
Oh, yeah?
And, yeah, 64 is the last year.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm not a boomer.
Mhm.
Yeah, we really were the lost generations. When you look at what the boomer generation gave the nation, most of it's not good.
Sex, drugs, rock and roll.
Well, they took God out of school.
That too. Yeah.
They gave us abortion.
No. That was actually the silent generation.
Well, I
So-
didn't think abortion was till 68.
Well, but the guy who invented the fucking pill was my dad's age.
Okay.
Fucking bitches, they fucking embraced it. The boomer bitches. The sexual
course they did.
revolution. Fuck all we want and not have any consequences. Free love, baby.
Yeah, they were all a bunch of pinball wizards. So I gotta wait till for an hour. I just took my pills before I can have my evening snack. I don't know what I'm gonna have yet, but I never considered Pete Townsend a great lead guitarist, but he definitely was a great songwriter.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
And he was always so I mean, he hates Led Zeppelin. And he hates Deep Purple.
Yeah.
Why? Because
That one I don't understand.
well, it's simple. Richie and Jimmy can smoke him off the stage any day of the week.
There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people who are better than, you know.
But he's a very good songwriter. And that's a completely different skill set.
Oh, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've always been a big Richie Blackmore fan. Oh my goodness. I'm probably going to be in bed by 10 o'clock tonight. I'm just worn out. But maybe not though. If I don't snack, I will be. If I snack, I probably won't be. Maybe I'll have some cheese and pepperoni.
There you go.
Are you allowed to have cheese on your diet, Brandon?
Yes, I am.
So you could have a taco bowl without the shell.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I can't have American cheese or that white fucking cheap ass Mexican cheese because both of those have sugar in them.
I usually have mozzarella, or I'll have provolone, cheddar, Havarti, or Swiss. I love baby Swiss.
Swiss cheese.
Yeah, I like Swiss cheese. So basically, I went to the butcher shop's website. The packs of meat have either stayed the same price or went up $5 from last October. That's not too bad. Only $5. I can stock my whole freezer with a poultry pack and then the beef pack. And get some beef kielbasa. Yeah. They used to give you 10 pounds of the whole wings, but I think they're 10 pounds of wingdings now, which are easier to eat anyways.
What's a wing ding?
You know, where they cut the whole wing into half.
They cut off.
There's like a drumstick part of the wing, and then there's the femur part of the wing.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so they just cut it at the joint. And that tip that never has any meat on it, on a whole wing, they don't give you that. So next Wednesday or whatever day it is, I go see the doctor. It's right down the hill on the way home, so I can just swing by, go in and get whatever we're going to get and fill the freezer up and be set for the next couple months.
Nice.
Well, they got the. We'll find out in 2 weeks if they got all the tumor out of Pappy's bladder.
How is he? Is he comfortable?
Still a little groggy, in a lot of pain, you know, because where the entrance point is, obviously.
Yeah.
But he needs to take a pain pill, and if he does that, then he'll be able to sleep through the night. Me, I normally don't take that stuff, but you know, sometimes I'll take it the first night just because I want to sleep. My nurse is coming tomorrow at 11 o'clock to do my blood test, so that way it'll be ready for next week. Yay. So if I get up early tomorrow, I can cut the grass, get a shower, and be ready for the nurse.
Sounds like a good plan.
Then I'll rest a little bit and maybe even go out for a ride tomorrow because it's supposed to be beautiful tomorrow.
Now, are you going to trim the bushes before the nurse? Before you see the nurse?
That's not my call, if you know what I mean.
Damn.
What's up, Mr. Z? You're a handsome man. Yes, you are. Good boy. Yeah, this is my man. You gonna help me cut the grass tomorrow? Hey, big boy? Yeah? When I cut the grass, he usually lays out in the front of the garage and watches me, supervise.
Mm-hmm.
He's good at that. Yep, that's my man. Oh, Mr. Z. You got such pretty white teeth. Yes, they are pretty white teeth. You look like you're ready for a nap, big guy. Seraphim, you need to write a song called Noodle.
Noodle. Why? Because I noodle all the time?
Yeah. Yeah. And put it on the internet. You'll be an overnight sensation.
No, thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah. And then if you really go hardcore Eastern music, you can call it stir fry.
Okay, so you know that I'm working on a song, but not really a song because it's instrumental only.
Mm-hmm.
And it's called Dancing with the Clouds.
Nice.
That's what I'm playing all the time.
And then if you do a finger-picking version of a song...
Dancing with the Clowns. That's nice. I like it.
You can call it finger-licking good.
No, it's, I gifted myself with something really crazy for my 50s, and I went flying with my friend. And he suggested that I write the music for this because I made a video of it, and I was at this moment I was on hiatus because of my left hand, and so it's now 5 years I'm working on this music. So I am glad I can play it finally.
Would you hit the sink?
Damn.
Okay, Sam. Sam is making an executive decision. He's telling me as soon as we get into Indiana that we're going to stop at the rest area instead of going all the way to the truck stop.
So he gotta go.
He's got to go.
Executive decision.
I suppose we
I
could
made
move
an
over
executive decision once, and I never went back. Did you ever, Seraphim, did you ever see that videos of that Spanish drummer where he plays, he's just insane.
Yes. I can give you the link if you want to him, or you have it already.
Yeah, I've already seen a bunch of his videos. I'm like, I couldn't play half that shit my whole life if I practiced every day.
El Siberiano. Yeah, it's a Spanish name.
Yeah.
He's a crazy guy, really.
And he didn't start playing till he was like 24, 25.
Juan. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, but he practices every day and uses also different techniques we didn't had back in the days. You know, like we had the double pedals for the drums, right?
Yeah.
You can use two pedals for one bass drum. So he can have that in one single pedal. So he can play 16 notes with one.
He cut out. Wow, he blew out his freaking microphone.
Not just the microphone. The cell towers around.
Yeah, he blew out everything.
No internet.
The whole video just froze.
Yeah.
That was a good one. I was impressed.
Awesome.
They make a drum pedal now that has 3 beaters on it.
Mm-hmm.
So that when you click the side of it, it'll either open up 2 pedals or 2 beaters or 3 beaters.
Mm-hmm.
So you can play triplets on it real easy. You know, because it's just one foot stroke and you're playing the triplet.
Correct, yeah.
I'm like, man, they didn't have nothing. I had top of the line Drummers Workshop 5000 turbo pedals. and,
Yep.
and hi-hats in my remote hi-hat.
DW?
Yeah, DW, yeah. Drummer's Workshop, yeah.
Welcome to Indiana, motherfuckers.
We heard it that time.
It was a great one.
The first one was great, Brandon. You shut down the whole stream.
Yeah, I know.
That was classic.
Even the glow is left.
You blew out Roberta's eardrums. And you didn't even hold him by the ears. Oh.
El Estepario Siberiano is his name.
Yeah.
Here we go. Sometimes my memory works.
That guy plays stuff at such outrageous speed that it's just, I could never play that fast.
My top speed on the guitar is 10 knots per second. That's my top speed.
How many?
10 knots per second.
Do you want to go outside? Jeff, go out? No. Mama's gonna change. And Mama's told me that early. But if Grandpa needs me, I will be there.
That was awful nice of him to spray your windshield.
It doesn't matter. It's raining anyways. For some reason, people like to get fucking close when they pass. I don't fucking get it. Sam, you're fucked.
Oh no.
Fucking
The rest
there is closed.
Oh shit.
Just hang him out the window.
It's raining, senor.
Senor, the BB, she's a wet. But the rain. Oh, yeah.
I guarantee you nobody will be passing you till he's finished.
My luck, he's probably got to go shit too.
Oh, Stephen Colbert is being put out the pasture by CBS. Never watched his show.
Oh, he hasn't been funny for a decade.
I don't think any of them overnight comedians are funny anymore.
No. We really haven't had any funny comedians since the 90s, really.
I laugh harder on your stream than I do watching TV.
Just talk shit for hours.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fart jokes.
You know, every once in a while, a super zinger will show up somewhere, and everybody just laughs. So how far to the Loves?
16, 17 miles.
Well, hopefully there's still space available.
Yeah. Well, I checked it about an hour ago and there was. I can check it again. I'll be right back.
Oh my goodness. They had Dr. Strangelove on for a movie tonight. But I've seen that so many times.
You're good.
Yeah, it still says there's spots.
Good. Hopefully it's not the measles.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping too. Might be rubella.
Huh?
Spit on that thing.
Is he in there with you? Okay. I'll be back in a second. I have to de-water myself.
Good. Yo, Rafter.
He greets you back.
Oh my goodness. Who is the biggest ass kisser in the chat? Seraphim. What?
No, he asked about the XP system.
What is that?
new feature in your chat, in the live chat. So when you post comments, you have so many points for each comment, and there is in the list. You can click on and
Oh, all that crown stuff. Yeah.
yeah.
I wish they'd bring back the fucking downvote so we could fucking ratio people again.
There is, but there is no count.
I know you can hit the button, but it doesn't fucking, it can't be seen. Biden isn't president anymore. Because that's the whole reason that was taken off, is because people were fucking ratioing the shit out of Biden.
Let's go, Brandon.
Exactly. That was one of the great things about fucking YouTube. If you hated somebody, you could fucking go click on their video a million times and fucking downvote them again and again and again and again.
Yeah.
Now you can't even leave honest comments without having it being removed.
Yeah, I guess the I think Trump did the big mistake. Don't address the section. What is A2 230? Yeah.
Yeah.
That problem, that thing. Yeah. And he paid the big price for it.
He started his own fucking
social media. Yeah.
Now, so now he's part of the fucking problem.
Yes, he is.
He's going to be starting his own TV network. That's his next media plan.
You are fake news.
When he should be pointing to all the jagoffs in New York and saying you're all a bunch of fake Jews.
Woo. I can't argue with that.
I mean, when you got tiny hats protesting for Palestinians, there's a problem. That's a disconnect.
Yeah, I think that most of the time it's always a distraction, right? They put the spotlight of the media on some events, whatever it is, but they do something in people's back always, and nobody talks about it.
What I liked was when the news networks were busting on the immigrant riots in LA and found out that the Chinese government supplied the Mexican flags.
Right on.
Oh, God. They need to just expel them all. Just get rid of them all. They need to get them out of our colleges and universities, especially our STEM universities. And never understood why we would allow foreign nationals that aren't our ancestors access to our schools. I've never understood that.
think that comes from academia approach to information and knowledge. So basically, they invented the internet for that, right? To share information between different parts of the world, scientific parts of the world, let's say.
No, the internet was invented by DARPA for communication in the defense networks.
Yeah, that's the military version of it. But then the scientific community, let's say, or academia,
I thought Al Gore invented the internet.
And then the very first picture that they sent on the internet was done in Seraphin's most favorite place in the whole world.
Ah, yes. The set of deeds from Sam. Why? Yep, that's true. My most favorite place.
They got a 1911 A1 GI model for $330. Wow.
Yeah, how many hundred thousands of rounds does it have through it?
No, it's brand new.
Brand new?
Brand new. Rock Island M1911 A1. GI Edition 45 ACP. $330.
Utah just passed a law that China can't own any land, or Chinese associated companies can't own any land in Utah. They all have to fucking
sell everything.
Texas and Florida have those same laws. No, I guess Trump's back on Putin's ass about ending the war. Putin's not going to stop. He's not the one catching the lead. Well, tomorrow will be a good day to cut grass. It's only going to be 69 degrees at 9 a.m. and 71 but at 10. That's perfect. And then it's supposed to rain around 6 p.m. I'm in good shape. Yeah, I'll be able to cut grass with no problem tomorrow. Yeah.
All right, Sammy, here's our truck stop.
Yay. Make sure you leave them a burrito, Sammy.
The El Grande Burrito.
Terre Haute, Indiana. Federal prison there.
What, in Evansville?
Terre Haute.
Oh. We're not going to go north.
I don't know what level it is now. It used to be a maximum. But that was... I left the Federal Bureau of Prisons in February of 94. It's a long time ago. Have you stopped here before, Brandon?
Yeah. Dude, I was letting you in, but I ain't gonna fucking sit here and not go.
Yeah, I thought he wanted to get over in front of you.
Durka, Durka, Durka!
Oh. Yeah, that says it all.
Well, Loves looks like it's fucking full. Let's hope that Flying J is not.
It's a good thing they didn't call it Flying F.
Yeah. And Pilot on the other side of the street does have spots, but those are probably paid. Yeah, Loves is fucking packed.
Well, at least you're going to be able to find a spot somewhere. That's the good news.
Yeah, there's 3 big old trucks that stops. The fuck are you doing, FedEx? I'll just park right there. Doesn't matter.
Oh, that's what I need, a handicap spot.
There we go, Sammy. That's our spot right there. Oh, we can even do a pull through. Let's do that.
Nice. I guess Midol's wanted to pull in there, huh?
Yes, he did. Mido. All right. Howdy, Ape.
Done?
Yeah. Let me park or de-water the dog, and I'll be right back.
This is a chance for you to play, Seraphim.
To play what?
Noodles.
Noodles, okay.
Play some noodles.
Let's go for the kick contest. Can you play kick drums just like I do right now? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I used to get the bass player to play the lowest E he could play, and that's how I would tune my drums.
Yeah. I mean the speed of the kicks, you know? You notice I played 2 notes, right? And 4 after.
I used to work with a guy who was a big Mahogany Rush fan.
Yeah.
Frank Marino.
Mm-hmm.
And he played the Bigsby setup SG and the whole bit, just like Frank does.
Oof.
And I used to tell him, yeah, that 2 notes sound great, but when you hit that 3rd one, bro, you seem to get lost. Oh, he used to get so mad at me.
What? I never miss a note. What do you mean?
I tell him, oh man, that 3rd note always seems to kick your ass. He'd get all mad. Because you know that you start telling a guitar player he can't play above two chords in a row, you know, they get mad.
That's correct. What?
What? But he was actually a very good player. He used to play in a Black Sabbath band, cover band. Play Children of the Damned and all that shit.
What do you think Savages have been up to today?
Just talking shit, Ape. That's it.
Well, you got to have a hobby, and that's a good one.
It's the only one I got left.
Snark.
So Somebody's done watering their dog.
De-watering. Although he did get pretty watered as well.
Yeah, he was recycling. He was getting rid of some and adding
It's
some.
fucking wet out there.
Moist.
Yeah. You and Sam are now moist.
They're damp.
That's true. That's true.
And then he'll start smelling dank.
They'll have to change their tampon.
Have these two been beating up on you all day, True Blood?
I don't, you know, you can let children hit you. It don't hurt. Oh, God. You remember that chick earlier? She dropped a fucking shitload of fucking private chats, right?
Oh.
I missed
the
that
studio.
Oh.
Yeah, she
You
was.
had a-
Okay, yeah, I see it now.
Like, hey, may you please let me in? I'm an interviewer, and I'd like to interview with you guys today. Hey,
yeah, spamming
blah
10
blah
times.
blah. And then, the fuck? I was just trying to do interviews with y'all.
We don't care.
Or bitch.
When was that?
Oh, fuck,
Earlier.
she was spamming the shit out of this.
Yeah.
I
Who's
guess the dumb
after?
bitch. I guess the dumb bitch doesn't understand I was driving. Oh well, fuck her. I
What
wouldn't
did
have
you
fucking
want
talked
to
to her
interview you
anyways.
about?
She didn't say.
Probably what was in your rear end.
Yeah.
How many abortions do you had? Babe.
Oh.
Well, I got my Mouth Agape Ape picture finally on my tablet, but I'm trying to figure out how to get it into this picture here on the StreamYard. I got to try to figure it at the snapshot or a folder now, so I'm trying to figure out how to do that without kicking myself out of the chat, which most likely I'll do, so I'll have to figure this shit out.
Yeah.
Because this tablet doesn't have, that picture never came across on it because it's a different device. So where are you at sitting in the rain? You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Just my signals are garbage.
So would you say that your signal's garbage so you could blame it on Milli Vanilli?
That's a great idea.
Yeah, blame it
You
on
could
the
always
rain.
blame it on the rain. And then you'd say, girl, you know it's true. Did you ever see the pictures of the real guys that were the voices, the singers from Milli Vanilli? One of them was a pretty big fella, pretty hefty. And the other one was a skinny little fucker. Hates douche barbecue ape. Oh, that's nice. I put some comments on RO's video, but he never even told me to get fucked or nothing. I was being kind of snide. It was fun. I was flipping him some big shit. Did you see that video, Grinch, of his?
No, I have not.
Oh, he did a video of what real barbecue is. So he had a plate of barbecue, and it was basically pulled pork, and he had that vinegar pepper barbecue sauce that he always brags about. He had a little tiny cup of it, and then he had some green beans, some coleslaw, and then it's something called a corn finger, or a hush puppy, and then was it a corn finger?
Yeah, I think.
And it looked like a deep fried freaking, look, a little mini corn dog or something. So I said, oh, and then he showed me this, what kind of stew that was or whatever it was, corn soup or corn chowder or something like that. So I said, oh, great. You got some smashed pork. You've got some sweet and sour sauce, because it looked like sweet and sour sauce he poured on. I said, you got smashed pork, sweet and sour sauce, green beans, a quiet dog for the hush puppy, and a corn finger that you eat the long way, and some kimchi. Good going. And I didn't get nothing from him. I'm like, damn, maybe I went a little too far. I said, I hope you did have fun with your family, though. And then he ate it on the tailgate of a Honda Ridgeline, so it made it even gayer.
Well, we did discover that if you have a Hyundai Santa Fe, no, was it Santa Cruz? That's nothing but a baby Ridgeline.
Yeah, it'd be a Korean Ridgeline instead of a Japanese.
So if a Ridgeline and a Ford Maverick mated, they'd make a Santa Cruz.
Yeah, something like that. And then their bastard adopted kid that they didn't ever claim would be the Subaru Brat or the Subaru Baja.
I did have a Baja.
Oh, you had a lesbian mobile?
Yeah.
Is it a car? Is it a truck? It can't make up its mind. It knows it's more than two genders.
Yeah, I needed something that got good gas mileage to travel for the military and still be able to haul all my kit.
You could have done that in the back of a Subaru Outback station wagon.
Station wagons are more gay.
I had one.
No, station wagons.
Subaru I had was a good car. What did you say, True Blood?
I was saying station wagons are chick cars.
I had one.
Well,
there. Prove my point right there.
It attracted the chick. I bought it when I was married. I'll tell you one thing about it. The fucking Subarus get around good in the snow and ice.
Yes, they do.
I got that thing stuck one time, and I thought, there is no way I'm going to get out of this. And I just kept rocking her back and forth and mashing on the gas, and finally she hooked up and got me out of there. I was like, Val. I was getting ready to get out and start digging.
That's what she said.
Yeah. Digging clams.
So Grinch.
Yes, sir.
What's it like?
What is what like?
The kimchi suppository.
I never had one.
Huh. Are you sure about that?
I'm positive.
You even spelled kimchi wrong, Grinch.
Hey, that's how fucking the autocorrect decided to spell it.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to call him the noodler.
Seraphin likes those bacon wrapped jalapeno cheese corn dogs.
Didn't those look good?
Oh yeah, those look really good. That guy has so many videos. That Chuck Wagon Cook or whatever he is.
Oh yeah, he does.
But everything he fries it in vegetable oil.
Yeah.
You know, I'd be all about making some homemade French fries if I could get a big enough vat of beef tallow.
Do you see how much that fucking cost him to make that fucking deep fried fucking brisket?
Oh, no. Oh, the one in the beef tallow?
Yeah.
No, that was a different video. But what did it cost him?
It cost him over $100 just to get the tallow.
Wow.
He didn't just buy the bones. He bought the fucking roast that went with them too.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna start having to hit up some butcher shops and see if I can get some beef tallow. Those French fries we had were pretty good with fried and beef fat down in St. Louis.
Yeah, they were.
And you could tell the difference. It was like instantaneous, like, oh man, these are good. You're going to eat fried food, it's the better way to do it, that's for sure.
Amen to that.
So have you thought about anything about the next meetup?
Well, I think Canada sounded like a good idea.
The international version?
Yeah.
Yeah? There might be a couple people from up in northern parts that maybe show up for that too.
Because, you know, especially with as big as the place sounds from Hemi, I think everybody could stay there.
Oh yeah, that B&B place?
Yeah, and everybody's got their own fucking shitter.
Yeah.
And we'd know that the fucking kitchen was fully fucking functional and all kinds of stuff. And Hemi says it's within walking distance of good restaurants on Lake Niagara.
And he said it's a 10-minute drive to the Canadian side of Niagara Falls then?
Right. And we could do the fucking Maid of the Mist as our
What's
activity. That? Oh, that's a boat that drives right up next to the fucking waterfall.
Oh, okay.
And everybody gets
about
soaked.
Sticking your fat ass in a fucking barrel and going over the top.
I can see that happening.
The barrel of one monkey.
They'd probably fucking not allow it because, you know, I'd make a big old fucking splash, you know. Tsunami
like
fucking warning.
Billy Von Baum short that he did with that fat bitch jumping off the front of that boat and it sunk everybody. God. That guy in the front of the boat, his head turned completely around like on the Exorcist. If you watch that video, the first guy in the boat, he jumps into the water and the dude's head spun around behind him, looked behind him. I'm like, ooh, that was creepy. That one he put out with that Oriental woman eating that cat's head.
Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. That was disturbing. I put creamsicle kitty.
Wow.
Did you see that one, Grinch?
No, I didn't, but that sounds funny as hell.
Oh, it's a completely AI video, and this chick she's going, if you're happy and you know it, meow. And the cat goes, meow. And then she grabs it and just starts tearing its head apart and eating it.
But instead of having blood and bones and anything like that, it looks like a fucking orange creamsicle inside.
Yeah. Because it's an orange and white tabby cat.
My gosh.
Oh, it is disturbing.
Is it a new one?
Yeah, it's one of
this last week.
Short.
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, you can't miss it. It'll have an Asian woman and a cat sitting there.
And then this grandma and her cat are looking at each other, fucking with their mouths hanging open, going, what the fuck?
God, he puts out some funny shit. So where are you parked at, True Blood?
I'm in the Pilot across the street from the Loves. I can right up. I'm like 10 miles away from my drop, but I don't drop till tomorrow morning.
What state?
Oh, Indiana, Evansville, Indiana.
Ah,
way down south by
I thought you
Louisville.
Can't go back now to Indiana.
Why can't I go back to Indiana?
Because Indiana wants you. Oh.
Oh.
That's an old callback. That's an old song. I don't even know who does that song. Grinch, who did that song?
I don't know.
Indiana wants me, Lord, I can't go back now.
Let me see.
I can't remember who that is.
I don't think Grinch listens to country.
No, I don't.
That's a country song?
When it first came out, it was.
Oh, really?
Hang on a second. Let me look it up.
Song by R. Dean Taylor.
Huh. I don't think I've ever heard a country version of it.
Indiana wants me, Lord, I can't go back there. Lyrics. Oh yeah, that's an old country song from. This version's from 1970.
Yeah.
Did anybody remake it?
A couple people.
Yeah.
Okay.
James Last. Never heard of him.
Hey, True Blood, did I send you that video with that woman and her husky in the snow and then the black guy in the pit bull?
Yeah. Yeah, you sent me that.
Okay. Yeah, that was a funny video. You wanted to be a husky.
You ain't a husky, you're shivering.
So what are you delivering to Indiana?
I am delivering a truckload of shit to TJ Maxx distribution.
TJ Maxx, huh?
Yeah.
You're a Maxxinista.
Yeah. Anyways, no marriage, no cohabitation, no new children. That'll keep you out of indentured servitude and usury that are inflicted upon your body, on your person, by the gynocentric court system because you're a normal man and wanted to fuck women. Well, they'll fuck you back. Don't let that happen. And if Hemi was here, what would he say?
Don't bring your girls around here. Don't bring them bitches around here.
Don't bring your fucking girlfriend around here.
That's right. That's what he'd say. And it sounds almost like him. It's fucking uncanny.
Hey,
Eh?
sorry.
Sorry.
Sorry,
But help a brother out. You know, be good to each other. And remember that the golden age of MGTOW is in front of us. Anybody who tells you that the golden age of MGTOW is behind us is a fucking liar. Because in the past, men have been fucking oppressed. Men have been fucking used as protectors and providers. They've not been valued for being real fucking members of society. We are to, you know, in the past, we have been fucking used. And all people in the past have done is bitch about it. Well, in the future, the golden age of MGTOW will be in front of us because we shall gain fucking real standing and no longer die by our own hands at fucking 3-1. No longer be 10-1 fucking deaths at work. You know?
Mm-hmm.
No longer be looked down upon as fucking non-humans just because, well, we drive a truck or fucking build a house or fix a train, you know? And only fucking musicians get laid.
Even a whole corn dog swallower?
Even a whole corn
As long as you
pick it all.
No, I'm a monk. No. I'm a monk. I don't want any of this.
You eat the corn
I'm
dog
fucking
the long
good.
way.
God
I
damn
thought
it.
he took it the wide way. More about the girth than the length, right?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I guess if you're a size queen.
Yeah. Well, peace out, brothers. And I'll catch you on the road again tomorrow. I hope.
Great show.
Talk to you guys later.
Peace out.
Peace out. Take care.